Now the man from UTEP, this is Aaron Jones. And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage back at the 22. Call it a full 3 yards in the wrong direction there. Brings up second down. To pass, here's Jordan Love. Out of the backfield, this is Aaron Jones. And that's good for a gain of 6. 3rd and 7 now.
Well, Charles, this Thanksgiving tradition is so great. I mean, going back essentially through the full century of the NFL, I know you probably had a lot of fond memories of Thanksgiving Day football yourself.
I certainly do, and I don't have the turkey bowl tradition. You know, the families that go out and play and then come in and sit down to their feast and watch football. I remember reading about, the Lions jumping on the Packers on Thanksgiving Day. The only loss the Packers had in 1962, and they sacked Bart Starr over 10 times in that game. And I remember Dave Williams from the Bears returning the overtime kickoff for a touchdown to win a game on Thanksgiving Day. I remember so many different things happening, but how much fun is it each and every year to know that you get...
They'll start out on the ground with Jones. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up. The numbers for Jones last week. There isn't a coach alive who wouldn't like those numbers. Well over 100 yards and a touchdown, too.
Partner, I think all the coaches who are in that great coaching box in the sky would take those numbers.
So dead or alive?
Either way, they would take that.
The Packers with the football here to begin the second quarter. 2nd and 6, just inside the 30. As they've got it as we resume action. Now Love. Setting up the screen here, Aaron Jones. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. Give him 10 there, good enough for a Packer first down. Love going to give this one to Jones. And he'll maneuver his way forward for about 4. 2nd and 6.
You know, thinking of this Thanksgiving Day game, Charles, for years we've heard the talk. Why don't we open up these Thanksgiving Day games instead of just being Detroit and Dallas every year? Give other teams a shot to host. I know you're kind of like me, a bit of a traditionalist, but what do you have to say to that, CD?
I think it's a great argument, and the league could support it quite well, where you could move games to different spots and still be very successful on Thanksgiving Day. But you're exactly right. I am a traditionalist. I really don't want Detroit and Dallas to give up those slots. I like the fact that we watch them each and every year. But what I really like is that the league added a 3rd game in 2006. And usually it's division rivals, but that's the 3rd one of the day, and it caps off a great day of football.
On 2nd down, it's Jones. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4.
This drive is turning into an extended one, and the guy carrying the ball, he's becoming more like a body blows guy. Every carry is putting some damage on the defense. So after...
And he's going to be sacked. They sack him back right at the midfield stripe. Aleem McNeil, what an effort to get in there and drop him. Here's Daniel Whelan now. And there's a work of art right there. Out of bounds at the 2-yard line. Love now to pass on 1st down.
Oh, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete.
Fair to say, hasn't been his best game throwing the football, but also not getting a lot of help out there either.
Yeah, you nailed it pretty well, you know. He's got to throw it better. Got to get more help. Obviously one that should have been caught. They've got to find a way to bring those two elements together so they can make some progress in this one.
51 yards rushing for him here as he starts to close in now on 1,200 yards for the season.
So the big play moves him all the way across midfield to the 40 now for 1st and 10. A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
The Packers at 6-4 now on the year. And Charles, they were losers last time out. What do you think they need to do differently here?
Well, I don't don't think it needs to be as drastic as burning up last week's game tape or not watching it, but the attitude has to be what's done is done. Let's move on. Put that one behind them, galvanize themselves, and go forward and get a win in this one.
They'll need to get it to the 30 for a first. This is third down.
All right, rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted.
Picked off by Will Harris, powering his way forward. And they will finally get him as he's all the way down near the 4. Try to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. Short pass caught by Henry. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2.
We didn't need to ask around the league, but we got to confirm this guy's a good player. They've got to find a way to get him more involved, call a few more plays that target him.
Absolutely, because here we are toward the end of the first half, and that's the first target, not just the first catch, first target. Throwing again on 2nd down, but this time it's incomplete.
This is a half where not just the coverage, but the entire defense is setting the tone in this game.
Play fake. Here's Love. He's got his target. That's complete. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. That one goes for 30 yards. Throwing. Love. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down.
Here's 2nd and 10.
Again, it's Love.
Pass complete across the formation to Melton.
And it's going to be another first down as they'll get him to the ground at the Lions' 13-yard line. That's good for 28 yards. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Here's Love. Eluding the pressure right. And here he'll get it down to the 7. Now the Packers going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 25 seconds to go here in half number 1.
4 yards to go on 2nd down from the 7.
Love. Fighting for the end zone. He lost the football. It's out.
Advancing here in the final 2 minutes of the half. So this will be blown dead, and it'll come back to the spot of the fumble.
Steps away. And he will get this into the end zone. Touchdown. For the carry by Jones. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. That play going for 16 yards to start the drive. First down. Love now.
That's caught by the rookie, Jaden Reed.
And he's going to get this down to the 35-yard line.
24 yards the gain there. Another first down as well.
On play action. Love to throw.
To the sideline and incomplete.
Nice progress down the field was halted by that incompletion. They could try for some safe yards here to get things moving again, or keep throwing it and pushing it downfield to try and pick up bigger yardage.
Rolling to his right.
And that one going to come up short. Low throw.
What would look like a march to the end zone is a momentary roadblock with that incompletion. No need to panic. They just got to come up with a high percentage play call and see if they can get their offense back on track.
He'll drop this underneath for Jones.
And they're going to get him down well short of the first as he can only get this to the 30. 5 yards, not enough. And it'll be 4th down. And this is right down the middle as he puts it through. And they bump the lead up to 4 now at 10-6. Well, looking at it from a defensive perspective, that keeps it depth. Love, they go play action now. Flushed out right.
That's going to be caught downfield by Reed.
And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. A really good pickup of 28 yards. So the ball moves into Lion territory now. Here's 1st and 10 as they've got it to the 28-yard line. Play action this time with Love. Out to the left here to Reed. And it's a Packers touchdown.
Jaden Reed.
They'll start the drive with a carry by Jones.
To about the 40-yard line.
I know we can't hear what's going on in that huddle right now, but I'll guarantee you at least one offensive lineman is saying, my bad, we simply couldn't move them off the line of scrimmage. We've got to do a better job trying to root those guys out of there.
Off the play fake, Love.
This pass complete to Melton.
And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. 23 yards the pickup there. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. To throw now, here's Love.
And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down.
Have to give some credit to the defender on that when he read all of his keys perfectly and got a great break on the ball and able to force that incompletion.
They'll try the right side with Jones. Fighting his way down to about the 35-yard line.
So they accept the penalty, of course, and push the offense backwards a bit.
Temporarily out of field goal range now as they come up on a 2nd and long after the holding call. And this is thrown to the sideline. No receiver in the area, though, and that's going to bring out a flag.
We saw it, too. Nobody in the vicinity of that throw, and that earns him the penalty.
Yeah, you've got to at least get it close enough to one of your own guys in order to dodge the penalty.
Flush to his right. Caught on the right side, Reed. And he gets us to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. It'll be a pickup of 16, but they'll remain short of the marker, and it's 4th down. So they're forced to punt on 4th as this one's away. And this one hits at the 1, continues on into the end zone for a touchback.
And Detroit back in possession of the football.
Now a 1st down carry by Jones. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. We're on to the 4th here on Thanksgiving Day. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Back now at Ford Field. It's Packer football here as they've got the lead as well to begin the 4th quarter.
Here's Jones again on 2nd down.
And he's taken down right at the 45-yard line.
93 yards rushing for him so far as his terrific season continues here.
After the run by Jones, here's 1st and 10.
Hands it off out of the gun. And down to the 41.
Good job there keeping him to a short gain. Of course, he's coming off a really terrific performance, reigning NFC Defensive Player of the Week.
And I know people get caught up in, well, if you're the reigning Defensive Player of the Week, you must have made a bunch of spectacular plays. I think you mixed in a few of those, but most of the plays are just like we saw there. Keep them to short gains, make the fundamental tackle.
Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down. Love looking to throw it. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Offense was moving it a little bit, had them back on their heels, but they earned a brief pause by forcing the incompletion. That gives them a quick chance to regroup and try and mount a stand before they're backed up even further.
Now a second down throw for Love here. This is caught. It's Christian Watson. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down.
Well, normally you might say start running the football. You've got the lead here in the fourth quarter, but the way that they've passed it with such success, I don't know, maybe keep throwing it.
Yeah, I think you brought up something that goes against conventional wisdom, right? In this stage of the game, you would think you would switch to a running attack, but you're exactly right. They've thrown it so well throughout the game, and trusting this quarterback, I think you continue to do so.
Now I think we're going to get a timeout here. Yes, a timeout here as it looks like we've got a Lion that's shaken up.
Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment.
Good yardage on first down. Now can they punch it in on second and goal?
Jones. He is going nowhere in a hurry as he is going to lose yardage here in a big way.
It'll be a loss of a full 3 yards there, and it also brings up third down. Out of the shotgun, it's Love. Touchdown, Packers.
Bo Melton
from 3 yards. Out of the shotgun, it's Jones. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. To pass, here's Jordan Love.
He's able to find Melton.
And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. That catch puts him over 70 yards receiving now as he's got a first down.
The passing game continues to be their friend. Even with a stable lead here in the fourth, Charles, they're going back to that well.
Yeah, with their overall philosophy, you know that they trust their quarterback.
There he goes left side. Touchdown, Packers.
Aaron Jones with his 14th rushing touchdown of the year. And the Packers look like they're going to get...
Up the middle, Jones.
Down at the 35, it'll be second down. But now he appears to be in some pain. Hopefully, obviously nothing serious here. Medical staff, though, going to take a peek, and we'll take a break.
Now Love. Escaping the pressure right. And the Lions pressure too strong. Down he goes.
How to approach this. Third down and 16 yards to go. Love with a give to Dillon.
And he's going to be met at about the 43. Only a yard on the pickup there, and it's going to leave him with a fourth down. On now is the Packers punter as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. And this will be out of bounds at the what here? The 12-yard line.
Well, this was a very close ball game at halftime.
It's Madden NFL 24 on EA Sports. And we have Stephon Gilmore, who's now up to 30 tackles so far this season. It's the Commanders and the
Now a first carry here for Robinson. And he stopped right at the 25 after a gain of 5.
Well, this defense for the Cowboys, they were very strong last week in the win over Carolina.
And I'm eager to see the game plan and trying to attack them this week, because when you take it away 4 times through interceptions, what do you do now when you go into a game? Do you decide you can't throw the ball? Do you try and run it more? Or do you tell your quarterback, make sure you see your guys open before you deliver?
3rd down and 1. Robinson will try to pick it up.
And he'll be out of bounds right at the 40.
It's a pickup of 12 and a Commander's first down.
And that's a run that'll energize an offensive line. They'll take that one all day long. Fundamental breakdown by the defense. You've got to be able to make plays on the edge.
Brissett's throw taken in by Samuel.
And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. So from Cowboy territory now, here's 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line. Brissett.
Got this complete to Jahan Dotson. And he's going to get this all the way down to the 2 before he's wrestled out. Big yardage that time for Washington.
47 yards.
The timing was absolutely true as he caught it working across the field. Plenty of space for him to roam. But notice how he keeps his head on a swivel, looking for defenders who may crop up out of nowhere. That turned into a big play.
Brissett. And that is caught. Touchdown, Washington. They begin the drive with Robinson.
And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that.
Second down.
Well, that's just a pile of bodies there, and that's when you kind of find out who's a tough guy, right? Who can stand up and make a play. It was only a 3-yard run, but for both sides, they had to walk away from that feeling like, okay, I can stand up when the going gets tough in here.
On second down, another shot for Robinson.
And he'll get this up to about the 40.
And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. They need 2. Here's third down.
Again, it's Robinson. And he's got the first down yardage as he brings this up to the 47. They give him 7 yards on the play, and they do pick up the conversion on third down. They'll try to throw now. Brissett.
That's going to be caught downfield by McLaurin.
And he'll be out just a yard or 2 shy of the 30. And a nice gain of 21 yards. So from Cowboy territory now, here's 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line. Off the play fake, here's Brissett.
And yet again, it's McLaurin.
And a big gain that time. He's out of bounds on what will be the final play of this first quarter. After 7-0 on EA Sports.
Washington with the football here to begin quarter number 2.
2 big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's 1st and goal. Brissett now.
Dotson has it. Touchdown, Commanders.
Now a handoff to start it out. Robinson.
And they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10.
I know that speed is the hallmark of today's NFL game, but the key to good rushing defense is still having your linebackers set the edge.
On 2nd down, another shot for Robinson.
And this may be a carbon copy as he'll again be stopped right at the line of scrimmage. Officially nothing on that one, no gain, so they're left with still 10 to go on 3rd down. To throw, Brissett.
Looking for Dotson, and he's got him.
And almost, but not quite. Needed 10, he got 9. 4th down. Now the former Oklahoma Sooner Tress Way on to punt the football. This is taken at the 23. And just a net of 31 here. 40-yard punt, 9 on the return. And the Cowboys will take over the football with a... They start on the ground with Robinson here. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
Well, it's time for them to be good teammates right here. And what I mean by that is possess the ball for a little while. Get at least 2 first downs. Give their defense a chance to settle down a little bit after they give up a touchdown.
Brissett throw complete there to Thomas.
And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. Catch number 40 for him on the year. It's a 1st down.
Robinson, he'll try the left side.
And he'll lose yardage here. Back at the 47. He lost 6 there on the 1st down play.
When coaches stress their defense being physical, they don't just mean the big guys. How about the guys on the outside, the cornerbacks? It's not just their job to patrol the airspace. They can get involved in the run game as well.
Second down, Brissett. He completes this one to Terry McLaurin. And he's going to have another 1st down here as the tackle's made at the Cowboys' 27-yard line. Throwing, Brissett.
Throwing it Terry McLaurin's way again, and he's got it. Touchdown! Second half begins with a run by Robinson.
And he'll take this up near the 35, maybe the 34. DeMarcus Lawrence in on the tackle.
From the 34-yard line, here's second down and 5.
Now Brissett.
And this throw incomplete. Well, the defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to third down.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up. Not that time.
He's got his target. That's complete.
And he's taken down right at the 45-yard line. Great way to convert on third down there. 21 yards the play. So from Cowboy territory now, here's 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Straight ahead, it's Robinson.
And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's second down.
And that was a quality play to start a new set of downs. That was simply an offensive line winning the battle up front and winning in a big way and giving their guy in the backfield a nice lane to hit.
On play action, Brissett.
He's got the hook up downfield to Samuel.
And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or two shy of the 10. That one covers 29 yards, first down.
Robinson up the middle.
A good display of power, but it will only get him just inside the 5 to the 4.
54 yards rushing for him now to this point. Second down, ball on the 3. First down marker at the 1-yard line. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Washington.
Brissett to throw on first. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Well, that's a good piece of quarterbacking right there because he certainly felt the pressure coming. The alternative, getting sacked for the first time. He didn't like that option at all. Did a nice job saving yardage by throwing that one away.
Now, meanwhile, here's a second down throw that's knocked away and incomplete.
Nice back-to-back plays defensively. They're stacking momentum now. 1 incompletion, 2 incompletion. They're going for more.
On third down, Brissett. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
And that's a really good job there defensively. They went into this possession knowing that they needed to get a stop. They're in a tight ball game, and they got it done. Great work to force the 3 and out. Got the football right back for their offense. They've got to go to the sidelines feeling pretty good about themselves and encouraging their offense.
On 1st and 10, it's Robinson.
And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26. The last play got just a yard. Here's 2nd and 9 from the 26. Here's Brissett. Sets up the screen to Robinson. And he'll get it up near the 35, right at the 34 here. It'll be a pickup of 8 on the screen, and it sets up a third down.
So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down. On third down, Robinson.
And he's going to have the first down at about the 38.
And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up.
Both teams working on short rest, but this has been one of the better Thursday night games we've seen as they come up here on 1st and 10. And he takes this up right near the 45-yard line. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3.
Well, partner, I know this type of running back. I mean, this size, this intensity usually gets better as the game goes on. And I can just tell you from experience, the first few quarters, oh, you're eager. You come running up there, I'm going to tackle this guy. By the 4th quarter, you're coming up and thinking about it.
And D-line wearing down 4th quarter. Yeah, that's not a guy they want to see consistently. And he's going to have another first down here as the tackle's made at the Cowboys' 29-yard line.
Handoff now to Robinson.
And he's brought down at the 24 after a gain of 4.
This has been an up-and-down, back-and-forth type of a game, hasn't it? Maybe this long drive, take a little bit of the wind out of their sails, kind of settle things down a little bit.
Brissett sets to throw it. And Thomas has it. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down.
I got a kick out of that one, partner. You and I talk often about trying to hide receivers in certain situations, but a guy of his size can't really hide him. But the tight end drag route, definitely an effective way to sneak him across the formation for an easy completion and a first down.
And he'll get 4 there, down to about the 12-yard line.
Typically, we think it's the strong safeties that are better tacklers, especially closer to the line of scrimmage amidst traffic. But in this case, how about the free safety coming up and making the big-time play?
9 yards on the play there, and it sets him up 1st and goal.
I think they like this drive a little bit better there, partner. Running game helping out, picking up some of the slack. Because remember, the last drive, they went 3 and out.
Here we go, 1st and goal. Robinson is into the end zone. Touchdown, Washington.
And this is the time of game where offensive lines can really dictate a team's...
Fly on for the extra point.
And that will make this a 4-point game. So that one a pretty time-consuming 10-play drive.
And it was capped off by the touchdown run for Brian Robinson.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away.
Now Lewis selects to return it. And he'll be brought down shy of the 20, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone, not a good one.
Prescott on first down.
Here's a screen now for Pollard.
Nice job by the defense figuring that play out and holding it to a short game, but I don't think the offense is going to be daunted. They actually accomplished their goal there. Now they've got them aware that they can throw a screen at them, maybe to slow the pass rush down a little bit, and they can throw it downfield.
Oh, and that's going to sabotage their comeback plans. It is intercepted. Picked off by Jamin Davis. We got to have 2 hands on the football here as they run on first down.
And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball.
The Cowboys going to use their 2nd timeout now as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Brissett.
He may go, and he will have it. What a finish in this one.
It's the NFL on EA Sports. And up next, we'll see the dual threat, Christian McCaffrey. He'll be a focal point of his offense this week. It's the 49ers and the Hawks on Thursday night.
Renamed in late 2020, there's a look at Lumen Field here in Seattle, Washington. Tonight, it's the final morsel in our Thanksgiving feast, and we've got a good one in store, as it'll be the San Francisco 49ers taking on the Seattle Seahawks. Brandon Gaudin, Charles Davis here in Seattle. What a great Thanksgiving of football it's been so far. CD also let me have the last piece of apple pie. That was very nice. It's a rarity. All of this is a rarity. All three of our games, divisional games on this Thanksgiving CD. And it wraps up here with the Niners and the Seahawks.
And I did not let you have the last piece of apple pie. If I'd known it was there, I would have eaten it myself. So, hey, that's how it works between the two of us. I'm just excited about this game because when these two get together,
so the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. The drive begins with a run by McCaffrey, and he stopped immediately there. And defensive back Jamal Adams in on the stop. Well, they had the run for no gain. Now they'll try again from the 25 on 2nd and 10. They stay on the ground. McCaffrey again.
And not a whole lot there. Maybe a yard to the 27. You talk about this Seahawk defense.
We know they're going to be tough to throw on. Top 3 in the NFL defending the pass.
yeah, defending the pass hasn't been an issue for them. It's been stopping the run. And if they don't stop the run, they can't get back to their strength, which is guarding against the air attack.
First down, San Francisco. The pickup, 14 yards. McCaffrey running up the middle. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Jamal Adams coming up from his safety spot to make the play.
2nd and 10. Purdy. And this one incomplete. Threw it down at the feet of his receiver.
They come up to the line now facing a 3rd and 10 after the incompletion. To throw is Darnold.
Pass taken in by his big tight end.
And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. A big play there on the catch and run. 36 yards. So the big play gets him all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. Back to the ground attack here. It's McCaffrey.
And some determined running there as he'll pick his way down to the 12-yard line.
11 more on that one and another first down. Quite the opening drive march they're on right now.
It looks a lot like what we saw in practice prior to the game, doesn't it? You know, because on that last big practice beforehand, you go through your offensive script. You go through your play calling. You go through all the stuff and establish things. And it looks like it's going like clockwork right now for them.
9 yards is the pickup there, and they'll have a 2nd and 1.
Darnold will hand off to McCaffrey.
And across the goal line, into the end zone. Touchdown, 40. They start on the ground with McCaffrey. And give him 6 yards here as he stopped near the 35 at the 34. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4. After one, 7-3 the score. The 49ers with the football here to begin the 2nd quarter.
And from the 34, here's 2nd and 4.
As they've got it as we resume action.
Purdy's throw pulled in by Kittle.
And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. That'll give him 60 yards receiving now as he's got a first down. A handoff left, McCaffrey.
Well, they nearly sprung him that time as he takes this all the way down to the 37. 50 yards rushing now on 8 carries for him so far. Purdy off the play fake. This will be caught. It's Samuel. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop him. 23 yards, the final tally.
The goal for any offense versus his own defense, find the holes where guys are available and put the ball on the receiver before any defender can step up and fill it.
They did it well there. Perfectly executed crossing route. 2 yards on the carry there. It'll be second down.
Watching that play unfold and watching him complete it brought back memories of doing all those pursuit drills to make sure you don't over-pursue and let a guy get a cutback lane on you. He did that very well.
You praised him on tape yesterday for the touchdown 49ers. Brandon. So this offense will head back out there, already in excellent field position thanks to the interception. On first down, this is McCaffrey. And he'll work his way inside the 30 now to the 28. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3.
Back to throw, Purdy.
This one into the hands of Kittle, the tight end. And down he goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6. They'll try to run with McCaffrey. And across the chalk, into the end zone. It's a 49er touchdown. So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over.
Here's Purdy on 1st and 10.
Over the middle, puts it on the carpet, it's out.
Oh, and one of the linemen on the other side has got it.
And they're going to set up shop at the 20.
Play action, now Purdy.
That's going to be caught by Samuel. And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39.
1st and 10, and they've got 3 tight ends out there. A jumbo package look.
A handoff, McCaffrey running right. Nowhere to go that time. He maybe got a yard up to the 40.
But not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped them. Mark that down for a win.
Pressure comes. He's taken down by the Seahawk defense.
Uchenna Nwosu in there to drop him for his 11th sack of the year.
Chalk that up as their first sack in this game, and they tallied 4 a week ago.
And probably not as much exultation in that sack as what took us so long. Because when you get 4 the previous week, you're counting on continuing that momentum. They didn't get that done in the first half of the game. Let's see now if they start to bring even more exotic pressure towards the quarterback.
So from Seahawk territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up.
Well, the end of all that hitting and hollering, it was a 4-yard run, so the offense is going to go back there and feel pretty good about themselves. Defensively, you have to feel okay because you didn't let it turn into a bigger run. But the goal, shut it down for 2 yards or less. That's when you start to feel good about yourselves.
And Kittle going to have a 49ers first down as he'll get this down to the 36. Here's Purdy.
And this is caught. Jennings. And he'll go out of bounds inside the 15-yard line.
Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. Throwing here, Purdy. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down.
To give you an idea of how accurate he's been throwing the football, we're in the second half. That's just his 2nd incompletion.
Well, if he's that locked in, that means everyone's locked in, because to me it's like throwing a no-hitter in baseball. The pitcher may get the credit, a lot of people making plays behind him in the field.
Eluding the pressure right. He's taken down at the 7 after a gain of 7.
The plan was clearly to challenge them by sending a blitz on second down, but even the extra guys couldn't catch him in the backfield though. He doesn't scramble for it first, but he does get the last lap by evading the blitz and getting beyond the line of scrimmage.
And the Niners are going to have first and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
And in a lot of ways, that catch is expected. Red zone presence, and that one was realized there. You've got to find your tight end in that situation.
That is caught by the tight end, Kittle. Touchdown, 49ers. 2 yards on the touchdown there. And the 49ers take... So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. They'll start this drive out on the ground. Call it no gain on the play, and it'll be second down. Run blitz there defensively, something we might see more of here in the fourth quarter.
I think we'll see a lot of it, and the difference between that and a pass blitz, you're just trying to get to the quarterback. You're trying to scheme someone open who will get to the QB and make sure he gets on the ground. In a run blitz, you're actually trying to cover up gaps, trying to cover up holes so they can't run the football.
The Niners on third down. A perfect 4 for 4 thus far. This will be 3rd and 6.
Purdy from the gun.
That's caught by Jennings.
And he is going to have a 49ers first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
Now a give, right side McCaffrey. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. One of the best of the last decade or so, Bobby Wagner in to bring him down. Now they contend with a 2nd and 12 after the loss.
Shotgun now with Purdy. He'll get this into the hands of Ayuk.
And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. He had the touchdown earlier. This one's going to get him a first down.
Partner, I like that they're staying aggressive on offense, because to me, this drive is what is known as a put-away drive. You score here, that might put this one to bed. I like the fact that they're playing with confidence and not playing with fear.
And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3.
I'm sure that that's going to be the formula. Just keep the ball on the ground. Keep that clock moving.
And when you have the lead this late in the game, above all, stay in bounds. Yes, take care of the football. Yes, gain yardage, but stay in bounds and let that clock tick.
Still about 3 yards shy of a first as the 4-yard pickup brings it to third down.
Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. On third down, it's Purdy.
And the Seahawk defense gets to him, and they bring him down.
Darrell Taylor got in there to drop him.
Here comes the 49ers punter now as he's on to punt for the first time tonight. Only 2 punts for him last week in the loss as he gets this one away. Returnable for Lockett. Now a hit and a loose football.
Oh, one of the linebackers has got it.
And his guys are going to get the football at the 28-yard line. They'll give it up to McCaffrey.
Down at the 25.
And when do they start thinking about burning these timeouts? They've got all 3 still defensively.
To me, you have to start right now. Here's the time, and that means you've got to stop them on defense, not give up the yardage, use your timeouts in order to get the ball back and try and score yourself. But now is the time to start using those timeouts.
And keep in mind, it'll also stop the clock at the 2-minute warning. 13 yards there and a Niner first. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So it's 49er football here as we get you reset. And the scoreboard on their side, they're just looking to melt away these final couple of minutes and put this one in the left-hand column.
5 points of contact necessary at this stage as they'll run on first down.
And now right out of the 2-minute break, we'll get a timeout used defensively with 1:56 to go.
Another run on second down, trying to cover up.
And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage.
Here's 3rd and 9. Purdy looking to throw.
They'll set up the screen to McCaffrey. Oh, he's hit. He lost the football. Put it on the carpet. And the Seahawks have picked it up. And a big turnover there as his guys... So the victory here for San Francisco.
It's Madden NFL 24, and we'll see Dalvin Cook. He was steady for him on the ground a week ago, reaching the century mark and adding a score. It's the Jets and the Dolphins. All that and more coming up next on EA Sports.
So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over.
On the ground, the drive starts with Wilson. And a short pickup to about the 27. It'll be second down. And a stoppage here. We're going to need to take a moment as a Jet was shaken up on that one.
They'll break the huddle, come up on 2nd and 8 at the 27-yard line.
They'll run again with Wilson.
And he's out of bounds, able to take this one up to the 35. That one, a first down pickup of 8. Throwing now is Tagovailoa. That's complete to the tight end, Saubert. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40.
From the 43, here's second down and 2.
On play action, here's Tua.
This one complete to Jalen Waddle.
And that's going to be another first down as the tackle made at the Jets' 43. A good gain of 14 there, and it moves the chains. Tua now on first down.
Right back to Jalen Waddle for another catch.
And he gets it inside the 35 and just shy of the 30. Another connection between the two. This one good for 12 and a first down. Now a give. Running left is Wilson. And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. 2 yards the loss, second and 12. Now Tua. And Wilson with it, complete. And he is out of bounds right around the 10-yard line. 23 yards on the play.
Well, no question, this is exactly how they wanted to start this football game. And nice pass there. Now they're set. Plenty of shouts from this crowd as they watch the replay. They want a challenge, and they're going to get one. Did he keep those feet in bounds? That's the question they've got to decide. And I got to say, watching it in real time, it was awfully close.
Yeah, it certainly looked like a heck of a catch because he didn't appear to bobble it, which could complicate things. But even with the benefit of replay, that's pretty tight.
Well, here's the call. So the challenge there does not go their way. This will indeed remain a completed pass.
And they'll lose yardage here. They go backwards to the 13-yard line. Wind up a loss of a full 3 yards on first down. The clock running here, under a minute to go now in the first quarter of a 3-0 game.
Another run for Wilson on second.
And he'll fight his way down right around the 12. Only a couple yards there, and that's going to set up a long 3rd and goal.
Well, that call makes sense. Drive, and once again they show passing formation, showing the shotgun. Then they ran out of it. That's a nice play by them defensively, though, to hold it to it.
Touchdown, Dolphins! Tyler Kroft, his 4th touchdown on the year.
And the Dolphins are able to answer the early 3 points and take a first quarter lead.
For good reason, quarterbacks want to.
First down Miami as they get set to start the drive.
And you know, it's certainly a lot of football left to play. We're not into December yet, but right now where we stand, they're in first place in their division, looking really good and looking to be a threat come January.
You know, are you one of those early holiday shoppers, partner? Are you one of those guys get your list done? Because I think about what every team has on their holiday shopping list right now. What's the number 1 goal? Make the playoffs. Number 2, win your division. Number 3, and I think the biggest goal of all, try to get the number 1 seed so you get that first round bye and ensure you don't have to go anywhere in January and hopefully get to the Super Bowl that way.
They'll try and pick it up on the ground with Wilson. And he will have first down yardage as he's brought down at the 41. An effective 7-yard 3rd down conversion.
Now Achane on 1st and 10.
And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. Wilson going to try the right side. And they'll get to him after a gain of 7 to the 47.
On a 2nd and long, it's really nice to see an offense that has enough confidence to run the football in that situation. I think that goes back to their practice and game planning. They've seen things that they've seen on tape and in previous games that led them to believe that even in a long-distance situation, they can still run the football and gain enough yardage to put themselves in a good spot on 3rd down.
So in jet territory now. Here's 1st and 10, down at the 33. Tua sets up to pass it. That one caught by Tyreek Hill and brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. A good gain again. That's now 31 yards combined on those last 2 plays. Wilson with a 1st down carry. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
The Dolphins at 6-4 now on the year. They were losers their last time out. Trying to get back in the win column, but obviously not an easy task here in a hostile environment.
Yeah, always tough to win away from home. But sometimes what you do is you use these types of games as bonding experiences and carry that into the contest.
And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. 2 runs in a row, but only 2 yards to show for it. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. Third and 8. Now a play fake. Here's Tagovailoa. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete. So 2 third-down conversions on this drive, but not able to get a 3rd, and now they deal with 4th down.
What an excellent defensive stand there in the red zone. Nice tight coverage. They certainly recognized how important it was to bring up 4th down here.
The kick by Sanders is good.
So he's been automatic to this point of the season, and he connects on the field goal there.
And what a luxury it is to have a...
The Dolphins at the line ready for their next drive. And now with still more than a minute to go in what's been a tight game, you figure we'll try to see them move the ball downfield.
And remember, they get the kickoff to start the 2nd half, so this is a golden opportunity for them to go down there and put up a couple of 6s back-to-back. What a momentum swing that would be.
Yeah, you might be able to get a 2-for-1 without ever even giving up the football. Going to the air, Tagovailoa. Short throw hauled in by Croft. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45.
Now following the completion, we're going to get a stoppage here for an injury.
We'll get an update when we return to MetLife Stadium. Tua now on 1st down.
Over the middle and complete to Waddle.
Gets through and now an opening.
Still going.
And all the way in for a Miami touchdown.
Jalen Waddle.
53 yards.
And the Dolphins will extend their lead in the final minute of the half.
Partner, to me, that touchdown had something that was kind of rooted in that group seeing the future. What I mean by that is they had a plan. Let's find a way to score right here before the half.
They'll start the drive with Wilson. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44.
51 yards rushing for him now as he's run it 11 times.
Took just one play to move all the way to the 44 as they try again on 1st down. Another carry for Wilson.
And a lane slow and materializing there as he'll get maybe a yard up to the 45. 2nd and 9.
Play action. Now it's Tua.
Oh, looking for Waddle, but it's intercepted.
Picked up by Jordan Whitehead. And he's just across midfield and down at the 49-yard line. That is just what this defense was hoping for, an interception on the opening possession of this third quarter.
Obviously didn't want to surrender.
The drive starts with a run from Achane.
And he is going to lose yardage here. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12. They just do get the playoff as he'll look to throw. And he'll get this into the hands of Hill, complete. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. The catch and run going to wind up netting him 33 yards.
I know we love our jobs, and pretty much any play we see, we're pretty, excited about. But big plays, let's face it, that's what we absolutely live for. How about that one?
That was great. And what our camera missed was the fist pump from the sideline after that catch. They're fired out. That's a big game. And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete.
And a smart play there. He's probably saying, I wish I would have done that on the last drive instead of throwing the interception.
On second down, a run by Achane.
And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Calling no gain on the run there, and now they'll be looking at a third down.
Here's 3rd and 10.
Looking to pass. Tua.
That is incomplete.
Zone coverage there, and they were playing deep. That makes it obviously a little bit harder to run by guys. And that time, it was not much of a window to get the ball in there, and it winds up incomplete.
So look at this. Here's the field goal unit coming out. And he is going to need to bomb this one. And this will be spotted on the other side of the field. It's a 61-yard attempt. And the kick is good. He needed a little help there from the crossbar, but the carom goes his way.
Well, Charles, the NFL record is 66.
First down, Miami, as they get set to start the drive. That last touchdown has made this really tight. They're clinging now to this slim lead. Second half, they only have a field goal. This offense needs to kick it into gear.
And right now, I'm looking directly at the field general, at the quarterback. Because to me, he's got to take over right now. By word, pumping his team up, and then, of course, by deed with his play. My high school coach used to say that all the time. Laddie, take over by word and deed.
And deed means action.
Exactly.
On first down, back to Achane.
Dances by him.
Taken down at the 42.
Give credit to the defense for stringing that play out, and they gave up no cutback angle. You know he was trying to dart through. No place for him to go. A nice job there, only giving up a 3-yard gain.
Again, it's Achane.
And 3 yards there takes him to the 45.
That's it. That's what you want. Straight ahead, positive gain. Just keep that clock ticking.
This offense so far on third down, they've converted 3 out of 5 thus far. This is 3rd and 4.
He'll swing this out wide to Gaskin. And he is going to have the Dolphins first down, although it doesn't appear to be by much. He needed 4, and he got 4 on third down.
And that pickup of a first down, that's going to leave a mark because they really needed to stop them there, didn't they?
Oh, so frustrating. Defensively, you're a play away from getting that football back here, down late, tough.
Now they've got to find a way to create a turnover or takeaway. Otherwise, this one will probably get away from them.
Boy, the run on first down, a disaster as he's tackled well behind the line of scrimmage.
One thing rookies need to learn at this level, and quick, make a cut, be decisive, and go. Because in college, you could dance around and wait for a hole to open because you're probably a better athlete than most of the guys on the field, but not on the NFL level.
They'll swing this out wide. Here's Achane.
And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40.
Well, hang on now. We're going to pause here. We've got an injured player.
We'll get an update when we return to MetLife Stadium. So in Jet territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 41.
Tua going to hand this to Gaskin.
Back-to-back nice gains. That one for 14 yards and another first. I'm guessing you'd say this is kind of the key here. Grind out some yardage, work on that clock, see if you can continue to tick it down.
Definitely. You want to bleed things out at this point, right? Continue to possess the football, gain some yardage, and put the onus on the defense. Do they have to use timeouts? What are they going to do to stop you? You're taking charge.
Down at the 25.
He was hoping to get to the edge, but they did a... But forcing him back inside, that's excellent fundamental defensive football. Don't let them outside where they can really shred your defense.
This is caught. Touchdown.
Jalen Waddle
with touchdown number. So now we're in the final minute of the game in the 4th quarter as this offense gets ready to take over.
They've got to have two hands on the football here as they run on 1st down.
Now a timeout called for by the defense as the clock shows 50 seconds to play here in quarter number 4.
He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball.
Now the Jets going to use the second of their 3 timeouts. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play.
They'll come to the line needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. They'll run for it with Achane. And he is going to have a... Well, this ball game was close through.
It's week 12 of the National Football League, and our focus is on Kyle Pitts, who's closing in on 1,000 yards receiving on the year. It's the Falcons and the Saints next on EA Sports.
The weather this time of year in the South, perfect. Fall football weather, and we've got the roof wide open here at Mercedes-Benz Stadium in the heart of Georgia.
Today, week 12 of the NFL season is upon us, and we've got a good one in store, as it'll be the New Orleans Saints taking on the Atlanta Falcons.
Hello again, everyone. Brandon Gaudin along with Charles Davis. And, Charles, we take a look at this Falcons team as they enter play. They come in off the extended break from the bye.
I think it was much needed as well. You play 2.5 months, you're ready for some time off to get set for the home stretch.
Meanwhile, for the visiting Saints, they too come in off the bye, so we should have 2 teams that are eager to get back at it.
And players are creatures of habit. You can bet they enjoyed the time off, but you know they're also ready to get right back into the swing of things.
So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. They start the drive on the ground. Kamara. And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26.
Well, this defense for the Falcons very strong in that victory a week ago.
It was a little bit enlightening talking with the defense coordinator about their performance last week, because the feeling was that it was a good, solid performance. They did what they needed to do to get...
Throw left side is complete on the diving effort. 22 yards there, a first down.
I'd have to say that whenever you see a good post route run, they do not like to let it end without the catch. Hence, that great diving play.
Yeah, lay it up there, let him go get it, and he got it. Kamara with a run on first down, but he's fortunate just to get back to the line of scrimmage there. No gain. The Saints looking for a 5th win of the season in this one, and they come in off the extended break from the bye.
And I think it was much needed as well, because you play 2.5 months. You know you're ready for some time off in order to get prepared for the home stretch. In fact, when they looked at the schedule to start the season, I think they liked where their open week fell.
And pretty good running as he'll be close to a first down at the Falcons' 44. This is 3rd and 1. Very likely 4-down territory, even if they don't get it, though. On play action. Now Carr. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
Coverage was awfully tight there on 3rd down. They actually closed off all the passing lanes, forcing the incompletion and bringing up 4th down.
They run. It's Kamara. And he will have a first down here at about the 40.
Now, during that run, an injury here. We got one of those big blockers in some discomfort.
The 4th down run successful. Now they look to pay it off on first down. From the gun, it's Carr.
Crossing route catch made by Johnson.
And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. 22 yards on the catch and run, a first down. They'll pound it up the middle with Kamara. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, New Orleans.
Alvin Kamara with his 6th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Saints have answered that early field goal to take a first-quarter lead. And that caps off what was really a balanced opening drive for the...
The Saints offense on the field, ready to get their drive started.
And they were winners the last time they took the field, which was 2 weeks ago. They had the open week last week, so this is a squad that should be really refreshed and ready to roll.
I would agree, because when you get that open week after a victory, it does wonders for everyone. Obviously, your body, get a chance to heal up, but your mind as well. You feel good about winning, so now you can get away from it for a few days, put down the playbook, turn off the film. Just be you. Enjoy that time away, and then you come back ready to go.
And this will wind up a Saints first down as the tackle made just shy of the 40.
On play action, it's Carr.
There's Chris Olave.
And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. He got 29 yards that time.
And, partner, they're locked in man coverage out left, and they end up running a crossing route. Rounded it a little bit more than a slant. And he's just going to angle himself towards the right side of the field, and that's very difficult for a defender to shallow him across all that ground.
And how about the quick feet there as he made a man miss on his way to a solid gain of 7. 2 minutes gone by, second quarter. Now Carr throwing on second down. Completing it to the right side, Johnson. And he's out of bounds, almost gets to the 10. 3rd catch of this first half for him, and this one is a first down. Now Carr. And it's caught.
And the Saints are going to be set up with a 1st and goal on a pass play that moves them all the way down to the 1.
I think he has to be saying to himself, how did that not wind up a touchdown? Remember, you just need the tip of the ball to cross the plane. It's not going to get there, but they're going to be set up in great shape with 1st and goal.
And he is not going to get through here on try number 1. They stop him at the goal line. Call it no gain, and it's going to be 2nd and goal. Again, Kamara. And he takes it across and into the end zone. Touchdown, Saints.
Alvin Kamara
with his 2nd touch. They'll start on the ground here on 1st down. And forget about finding a lane. He barely had time to look up before he was planted in the backfield. Big Calais Campbell fighting through to make the play in the backfield. 2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. A reminder coming up here at halftime. We'll ship you off to Orlando. Jonathan Coachman will have first half highlights and analysis from a back and forth first half that we've seen. On 2nd down, here's Carr.
Finding Johnson on the out route. That's complete.
And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. He'll get 15 and a Saints 1st down. To throw his Carr. And that's incomplete.
Anytime a ball's thrown in the middle of the field, it's popped up in the air, I expect someone to catch. It doesn't matter whether it's offense or defense, because there's usually a great amount of bodies in that part of the field. In this case, no one came up with it.
Carr will try it again on 2nd down. Johnson with a completion over the middle. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. On 1st down, Carr.
Pass complete. Finds Thomas going across the middle.
Chewing up big yardage. Another nice gain there. This one goes for 20. Carr now on 1st down.
That is caught by Olave. Touchdown, New Orleans.
A great play there. His 6th touchdown of the season.
And the Saints will take the lead here in the final minute of the first half. So,
getting set for their next drive, the New Orleans offense.
And they'll begin inside their own 10, so field position certainly not in their favor here.
On 1st and 10, here's Carr. They'll set up the screen now to Kamara. And he is out of bounds, able to get it across the 20-yard line. It'll be a Saints 1st down on a pickup of 13.
And that's not a play that you see all that often at the start of a drive, but some teams, they don't mind doing it. And that one, well sold by the offensive lineman. They showed the pass, and then they got out into space, able to get some good blocks downfield and allow the play to be successful.
Carr's throw complete there to Johnson.
And he'll have this past the 30 prior to going out of bounds. 12 yards there, good for a Saints 1st down. So in the 2nd quarter, he's already up over 100 yards receiving now.
And isn't 100 the magic number for a really good game for a receiver? So he got a chance to really shatter that and have a profound effect on this game.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Now we'll get a quick timeout called by New Orleans, number 2. As they'll stop the clock with 12 seconds to go in this first half. Play action. Now it's Carr. This is Smith with a grab. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. And this offense going to elect to burn a timeout with 5 seconds remaining in quarter number 2. The kick by Lutz is good. And they will open their lead up to a touchdown at 24-17. So a big play before the end of the half. This offense ready to get back out there as they'll have the football to start the 3rd quarter. They start the second half with Kamara. Oh, what a juke into space. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds.
81 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon.
Well, partner, I have to say they called him in the right defense there. Nickel set, fifth defensive back on the field, and they love to run against that because now you typically get a bigger blocker on a smaller defender.
Yeah, because those DBs like you, they want the interception. They're not as worried about the running play, right?
Not at all. And I still remember being in school, and one of my offensive line teammates used to say, boy, I'd love to come downfield and hit you little people.
Good run there. Now a first down carry. It's Kamara. Gets past one man. This will be a gain of about 8 to the 27-yard line. On that last run, he's now hit the 6,000-yard mark for rushing yards in his career.
And moves him squarely into the top 100 rushers of all time. In fact, he can boast that he's rushed for over 1,000 yards more than Gale Sayers did in his career. And Gale's
under pressure, and he'll go down. Sacked back at the 31.
Arnold Ebiketie able to record his 5th sack of the season.
The 25-yard line is what they need here. This is third down.
Pass to the sideline and pulled in.
And he's out of bounds. Almost gets to the 10. Just his second catch of the game so far. This one moves the chains. Kamara up the middle. And he lost the football. And the Falcons grab it. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the...
And now, as with every potential turnover, they're going to take a second look. So that one overturned. They say the knee was down, and that will not be ruled a fumble.
A man who's been busy this afternoon. It's Kamara again. And the stop will come inside the 5 at the 4. It's a gain of 6, moves him to a manageable 3rd and 2 situation. Here's Kamara trying to run for it. And he'll take it into the end zone for the Saints touchdown. So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. Throwing on first down is Carr. Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Jesse Bates. And some room to maneuver.
Inside the 20.
And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Falcon defense has a touchdown. They begin on the ground with Kamara. And just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up. They've called his number a lot this afternoon. You wonder how much tread is left on those tires.
We certainly do, but I always think back to one of my favorite coaches in the NFL. And he used to have a meeting with his running backs every year in the offseason and say, look.
He tries to force it in, and it's intercepted.
And they have possession, and they have it at the 38. Both offenses have been clicking in this one. A lot of points on the board. We'll see if that trend continues. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. A 3-yard loss to start the drive. They'll look to make that up and then some on 2nd and 13. They run it again with Kamara. So they get half of what they needed. It'll be 3rd and 6 upcoming.
They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains.
Throwing his car on 3rd down.
Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he is going to have a Saints first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Kamara try the right side.
And some solid footwork there as he'll take this down to about the 38. 129 yards rushing for him now as he has been tremendous all day long.
From Falcon territory now, here's 1st and 10 at the 38. A give. This is Kamara. Oh, able to avoid him.
And a very determined run there as he'll take this all the way down to the 27. Good effort.
They get 10 more there, and I believe that'll be enough for another first down. It will. They'll run out of the gun with Kamara.
And some determined running there as he'll pick his way down to the 12-yard line.
Another nice gain, 16 yards there and a first down again. Now they'll throw with Carr.
The slant complete to Michael Thomas.
Keep in mind they can still get a first down here as they come up on 2nd and inches. From the gun, it's a run for Kamara. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, New Orleans.
Alvin Kamara taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Saints have taken a fourth-quarter lead.
Well, he'd been the workhorse on this drive.
To try to add the PAT. And that will make this a 4-point game. So that one, an 8-play drive. It spans 75 yards. And the capper came from Alvin Kamara on the touchdown run. And he won't return this one. He'll go down to a knee, and they'll start at the 25.
Atlanta prepped and readied for its next possession. And they will be looking to answer the touchdown their defense just surrendered. Still a good chunk of time remaining here in the fourth quarter and a chance to regain the lead in a tight one.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete. Following the incomplete pass, here they go again. 2nd and 10 from the 25.
From the shotgun, it's Heineke.
And he's taken down here by the Saints.
That time, multiple defenders getting pressure, and it's a loss of 6.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. And he gets this up just shy of the 30 to the 29 before he's out of bounds. Here's Bradley Pinion now as he'll kick it away for the 2nd time.
Well, on that punt, we've got a man shaken up. The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside.
The Saints offense on the field ready to get their drive started. Right now clinging to a 1-score lead, Charles, and I think operating within that 4-minute offense with a little less than 4 minutes to go applies here, right?
It certainly does, and that means the playbook is still wide open. But you are a little bit more careful about what you're calling. You want plays that are going to gain yardage, how would you say it, consistently, right? You don't need the big shots downfield, but make sure the clock continues to run. Pile up the first downs, and the goal, end the game with your quarterback kneeling down at the end, and you still have the lead.
They'll get this out to Kamara.
And he's corralled at the 40, but not before picking up 8. Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a 1-score game. So it's Saints football as we get you reset. They're facing a critical 3rd down now as they try to hold on to this lead. Now a handoff. Here's Kamara. Now the Falcons going to use one of their timeouts. And I don't think Kamara got there. Looks like they stopped him short. Here comes the Saints punter now as he's on to punt for the first time this afternoon.
And nice work on the return as he gets about 15 yards back. And it will be Falcon football. So Heineke.
He's back to throw.
Throwing left sideline there, but it's incomplete.
Work with me, partner. Take a deep breath, because that's what they're doing down the field now. That incompletion allowed them to exhale a little bit. Get in the huddle, kind of scan the crowd, see if any celebrities are here. Relax a little bit as they start this big drive.
Another throw on second down, and this one incomplete as well.
And now a tough spot here. This is 3rd and 10.
Back to throw. And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. The Falcons going to use the second of their timeouts as they stop it prior to what will be an important 4th down. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And this is picked up by the Saints.
Well, this ball game was close through.
It's Madden NFL 24 on EA Sports. We'll get a look at Joe Burrow. After his last game, he's now across 3,000.
They'll start the drive with Harris. And he stopped immediately there. Now it appears we have a Steeler here slow to get up.
Now a 2nd and 10. Now runs straight ahead with Warren.
And across midfield he goes and into Bengal territory. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3.
Looking to throw, Pickett. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he will have a Steelers first down, I do believe. Yes, he's got it by about a yard there on 3rd and 3. Well, they kept it simple there, CD, only needing the short gain to move the chains, so they didn't want to go with a deep throw. They just go with that safer, shorter throw and able to convert.
Nothing wrong with that at all, partner. Check the box, right?
And this is caught. A big play that time for Pittsburgh. And even 40 yards.
That is the exact... against that defense. So a hat tip to the offensive play caller because he won that part of the chess match. But give credit to his players as well. They won the execution part of it.
And he'll just protect the football and go down and take the sack. The sack will push him back only a couple yards, but certainly not what they were hoping for on 1st and goal.
Harris fighting, but he won't get too far. Maybe a yard, that's all, down to the 2. The 2nd down play, not much better than the first, just a gain of 1 there. 2 straight shots on the ground. Now on 3rd, do you go to the air?
I think the possibility exists, and if you're doing it, you're probably going play action since you ran it twice. But I often think that 2nd down is the time you go.
And he's in. Touchdown, Steelers. A handoff to Harris to begin the drive. And he'll fight forward on the straight-ahead running for just a couple of yards. 2nd down.
You talk about this Bengals defense.
This unit, they're hoping to improve against the pass because right now, Charles, number 27 in the NFL.
They're in the bottom 10 in the league. I mean, when you look at their talent, you would think that they'd be much.
And that's caught inside the 35. And in for the Steelers touchdown.
George Pickett.
They'll start on the ground with Harris. And they're able to get this one across the 35. The drive starting with a 1st down, 11 yards on that pickup.
Pickett back to throw.
Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Nothing open downfield, and he had to get that one out in a hurry because he just knew he was about to take a big shot. Probably couldn't get his legs into the throw. Became an all-arm throw trying to check it down to his running back. Incomplete.
A 2nd down pass play there, but it's incomplete.
That's an excellent play by the defender. He diagnosed that one, closed quickly, and helped force the incompletion.
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions.
They run the play fake. Here's Pickett. He's got his target. That's complete.
A big play that time for Pittsburgh. 45 yards.
And the offense is saying to itself right now, if only they were all this easy, because he was wide open. And once he made the catch, plenty of room to work his way downfield. That was a breakdown on the defensive side of the ball, one that they want to fix immediately.
Now the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on second down.
That play wasn't quite as big as the play that preceded it, but still, gotta like the way they're moving the football, partner.
Absolutely. Pretty good room to run on that last play.
Yeah, they didn't get a first down, but still, you'll take runs like that each and every time, won't you?
Flushed out right. And he's going to take it in for a Steeler touchdown. Kenny Pickett, a 12-yard touchdown run. And the Steelers have moved out in front by 3 touchdowns. Harris starts the drive on the ground. And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage back at the 22. A loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's second down. Coming up to the line, and they will need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Here's Pickett on second down. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Well, you most certainly don't want to go 3 and out here and get the football right back, because your friend, Old Momentum, he's wondering if he should change sidelines about right now. And if you don't convert here, guess what? He's going to make the trek to the opposite side, and all of a sudden, you've got a battle on your hands.
And he'll be brought down at the 28, and that is well short of the first. And now the Bengal defense here calling a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter. On 4th down, punt coming from Braden Mann. Back deep for Cincinnati, the rookie Charlie Jones. This is fielded at the 27. Pickett sets up play action. That one complete downfield to Johnson. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds.
Kind of a dangerous throw there. He's off balance when he gets rid of it. But this is all about a quarterback knowing what he can get away with. At that time, it turns into a completion and a healthy gain as well.
And we're going to get a timeout with 2 seconds remaining in the second quarter. So with 2 ticks left here in the half, on is the field goal unit. And I don't think this has the carry. It does not. It's no good. So we've reached halftime. Past the halfway point of the season, and now past the halfway point of this game. We skip halftime and get right back to the action. Set to begin the third quarter. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. So time for the second half as the Steelers have the lead, and they will also be receiving the football here to start the third quarter. And his guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line. So here are the Steelers to take over on offense. They played the Browns last week, got the victory in that game, and so far so good as they've got the lead here. To the air on first down with Pickett. That's caught. Allen Robinson. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. From up near the 40 now after the big play to start. Here's another 1st and 10. Harris running straight ahead. And he'll power his way forward for about 4 yards there on the first down carry. In the first half, he was held in check on the ground, but despite that lack of production, they still have the lead.
Yeah, and they've got to feel fortunate about that. If they could actually get production from their lead horse, that would help open up this offense and widen this margin, too.
And he's got another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Bengals' 45-yard line. They give him 13 yards there on the play and a fresh set of downs. Now a first down carry for Harris. He's got it to the 43 here.
Well, they're hoping that the second half is better for him than the first half. They've got to find a way to get him going. He's a big part of their offense.
Here's a 2nd and 8. Pickett.
And he'll be taken down by the Bengal pressure. Trey Hendrickson. It'll go as a loss of about 8 as he gets in there to drop him.
Pickett and the Steelers in need of a big play here. 3rd and long after the sack.
Back to throw here.
Setting up the screen, Harris is going to be taken down. Plus, there's a penalty flag in the backfield. They may get 15 more on top of this.
Ouch, you thought you had the defensive stand. Roughing the passer wipes it out.
What does every defense talk about? 3 and out, right? Thought they were able to get off the field. Not so.
A run with Harris out of the shotgun. And he stopped right at the 25 after a gain of 5.
Getting had a ton of success here so far, but you get the feeling that he might be on the verge of popping one.
Yeah, even on that one, there was a little bit of a hole, but it closed there quickly at the end. They try to throw on 2nd down, but this one is incomplete.
Well, this at least is the right idea. I think they've got to get the tight end more involved.
He had just 1 target in the first half, incomplete. Now incomplete here with the first target in the second half.
Yeah, should not stop them at all from going back to him. Find him. Find him.
And now the 3rd down throw incomplete as well.
From a defensive perspective, they had exactly what you want anytime they want to throw the football. There was pressure on the quarterback. They were getting after him, and they tightened down on the receivers and forced the incompletion.
Well, they picked up right where they left off in the first half. First drive after the break, they come away with 3 and increase that lead.
Yeah, and you just want to keep building on that lead, don't you? Whether it's 6 points or 3 points, take everything you can get. Keep maneuvering, keep adding to it, keep making it difficult for them to come back.
No run back here for Jones, a touchback.
So here are the Bengals now as they get... They turn to Harris to begin the drive. And he'll power ahead, but only for about 3 yards. 2nd down coming up.
Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly a win-win, but if you're on offense, you'll take that kind of a run, all right? It was kind of stacked up, found a little bit of yardage, and frankly, they're pretty close to staying on schedule on offense. The playbook is still open for the coordinator.
A 1-yard gain there following the 3-yard pickup on 1st down.
That was an okay hook up there with his tight end, but unfortunately, they didn't get the kind of yards they had hoped for. That's going to bring up 3rd down.
Throwing on 3rd down, here's Pickett.
Johnson with a completion over the middle. And oh, he's just going to be short here, barely. Maybe by a half a foot. It'll be 4th and inches. Needing the tough yards, they run it with their fullback. And he is going to have the Steelers first down by a good couple of yards as they get 3 there on 4th and inches. In lieu of the sneak on 4th and inches, they just say, give it to the big man in the backfield.
Yeah, fullback no less. Not many of those left in the NFL, but for those that have one, perfect time to use them. Perfect time to get it done.
Looking for more there on 1st down, but this throw downfield incomplete.
They decided the opportunity was there and launched a deep ball, but he was unable to get away from the defender. Couldn't create space, couldn't uncover the end of the route, and that one winds up incomplete.
Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete.
Partner, what we're seeing so far is the defense is certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45. The Steelers send out their punter now as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. 44 on his first punt, and this is a good kick as well. And no one there to stop it. Hits at the 8, but it carries all the way into the end zone for a touchback. Ready. They'll start on the ground here on 1st down. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30. Good gain there on first down. It keeps them in a running situation probably.
They did everything right on that play, didn't they? They got the leverage up front, good blocking, nice hole for him, ends up picking up nice yardage, stays in bounds to keep the clock rolling. They are in charge of this scenario right now. They want to stay that way.
And not in any rush offensively.
First and 10, here's Pickett. A short one there to Freiermuth.
And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard.
From just shy of midfield, here's second and a yard. Off play action, Pickett.
Here's Johnson with a reception. And he's got another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Bengals 33. 18 yards the gain for number 18.
These guys are running offense like you drive. The pedal is down, stomped down. How about that? Back-to-back completions. They are rolling.
So much for being conservative and running that football. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. Second and 2.
Well, now after all of this, hang on here because he appears to be shaken up. Now a second and 2.
They run again with Harris. And he's able to get it to the edge of the red zone at the 20-yard line. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down. You can really tell right now both sides have amped up the aggressiveness. That time the offense winning the aggression battle.
And the defense was obviously aiming for the football, maybe a little bit more.
And intercepted, maybe the turning point they need. Chidobe Awuzie with a pick. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down. You know, I was going to ask you if maybe they should surprise and pass the ball, but where they're at on the field, I think keep it on the ground, right?
I like where you're going with this one because field position is going to determine these play calls. And backed up where they are, I don't even think about putting the ball in the air. I tell my running backs, grasp the football, and I tell my offensive line, don't allow any leaks so they get hit immediately when we hand it off.
Another run on second down. Try to cover up.
And now we'll see a timeout used on defense as they stop it right out of the break with 1:57 to go in the ball game. Now, this is a big third down, and you'd have to think we'd see a timeout right away if they can't stop him here.
Here's Pickett.
Completing it to the right side, Johnson.
And he is going to have a Steeler first down. All smiles on that sideline. That should be the one to do it. Jet sweep. Here's Pickens with it.
He is taken down at the 21 after a short gain of 2. Now the Bengals going to signal for their third and final timeout as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play. And not too much going there as he'll get it up to the 23-yard line.
Third down and 6. Try to take this home. They'll run.
And this won't do it. He needed 6. He only got halfway there.
Well, this was just simply excellent defense. On this third down, they had to be alert for the possibility of a pass, but that didn't stop them at all from understanding what was going on when they decided to run the football, and they just swarmed and stuffed them for almost no gain.
It's a 40-yard punt, 6 yards on the return.
And the Bengals take over first and 10. So Burrow.
Well, Charles, it's great to win at home in the NFL. When you win on the road, it's a little extra special, isn't it?
It is because, let's face it, in most cases, you're not expected to go on the road and win in the National Football League. It just doesn't usually compute. So to get out there, get that done, and then head back to your city with one in the victory column, oh, that's a fantastic feeling.
So for Pittsburgh, the win gets them a step closer to 500 at 5-6. And they will head back home next week. Meanwhile, for Cincinnati, it's a loss that sets them back in their playoff push as they fall to 6-5. And they'll be on the road next week as they get a date with the Jaguars.
It's Madden.
Now the first carry for Chase Edmonds. And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39. First down yardage on the first play of the drive. Give him 14. And now Mayfield on the bootleg. He completes this to Russell Gage. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. A well-executed 22-yard gain. Counting down toward the midway point in quarter one.
A quick throw caught by Evans out wide. The Bucs at 7-3 now on the year. And they've been playing their best football of the year. Winners of 4 in a row.
And I thought that they played pretty well last week. Their execution, their discipline, their resilience, all on display in that victory.
They go play action. Mayfield on the move to his left.
Just a crazy throw there, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Juju Brents. Still on his feet.
And he will bring it back. An interception return for... Back to it after the pick six. Mayfield.
That'll be taken in downfield by Godwin.
And he gets this to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. That'll go as a pickup of 32 on the catch and run. So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10.
Mayfield's throw taken in by Evans here.
And he's taken down inside the 30.
15 more yards there, and quickly another first down.
Play action now. Here's Mayfield. Dancing to his left. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
And not a common sight, at least on this drive. A momentary setback, though, for this passing game that has been moving well this series. Good thing for them, though. Still 2 more downs to connect and try to pick up another first down.
Down he goes at the 23, a pickup of 4.
This defense for the Colts very strong in that victory a week ago.
Yeah, what stood out to me on tape, the way they were flying to the football. So that tells me that they've got all their assignments down, and they're playing with extreme confidence.
Pass incomplete, but the flag in the backfield, and this might be a roughing call.
So roughing the passer penalty and an automatic first down.
And that's the mark of a bad team, partner, because that's an easily preventable penalty, but they just didn't take the proper steps.
And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Buccaneers. They'll start on the ground with Edmonds. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
Yeah, we saw that from up here, CD. A tug on the face mask, and the flag comes out.
And we saw that last week they had some defensive miscues like that, and they told us that they had worked hard on it in practice and thought they had it all cleaned up. But
Mike Evans, he's going to go. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. Mike Evans with touchdown number 7 on the year.
And the Bucs are able to strike quickly here as they are.
Mayfield now looking to throw on first down.
The pass is caught by Cade Otton.
Now the Bucs going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. Mayfield now from the 50. Airing this one out for Evans. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
I've got a good friend in football, always talks about predictive history. He's got one of their 2 touchdowns. You can understand why they tried to find him again. Weren't able to connect, but the thought, that was good.
And there's a short one taken in by Otton.
The Bucs going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as they stop it with 19 seconds to go in half number 1. Going to the air again with Mayfield. Got a man, it's caught inside the 10. And he is out of bounds, but first he gets it inside the 10 to the 7. Now a chance to make that big play really hurt. It's 1st and goal just outside the 5. From the shotgun, it's Mayfield. Flush to his right. And he's into the end zone for a Tampa Bay touchdown. Baker Mayfield. It'll be Edmonds to begin the drive. And they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10.
Absolutely love the effort there. The ability to flow from his inside spot and stop that one at the line of scrimmage. Nice linebacker play.
Oh, this is taken in. It's complete.
Down the sideline he goes.
And in for the Buccaneers touchdown. Chase Edmonds with his 2nd touchdown of the game, 4th of the year.
And the Buccaneers come right out of the locker room and score here in the opening minute of the 3rd quarter.
They'll run on first down. Edmonds. And he is brought down at the 22 after a gain of 2, and it brings up second down.
Oh, that's a real nice job there by the defensive front. They just engaged and held their ground. But how about the guy who made the play? We often talk about whether they take a good first step or not. Many times you just don't take any step. Just get your feet moving, get your body going, and then once he made the read.
Looking for Evans, and it's intercepted. And he will bring it back. An interception returns. They'll start on the ground here on first down. And that play going absolutely nowhere as he's belted before he could get out of the backfield. So now they have to contend with 2nd and 13 after the first down run goes backwards. To Edmonds on the toss. They're going to drop him behind the line yet again, and things going from bad to worse. 2 yards the loss there. Now 3rd and 14.
Going to need a crafty play call here. 14 yards is what they need to try to convert this thing.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
He's got his target. That's complete.
A big play that time for Tampa Bay. And even 50 yards.
Well, this game has certainly had no shortage of offense. Both teams have been revved up from the start. And here's yet another big play. Boy, both defenses have just got to be dragging out there because they've been run ragged throughout.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
We know it's not an easy job to go out and catch passes when people are trying to tackle you and knock the ball away. But the bottom line is, that's a pass he's got to have and a pass he should have caught.
That's going to be caught. And they will eventually get him down, but he's inside the 5 all the way to the 3. A really nice gain of 25 yards.
2nd down and 3 with right around 3 minutes remaining in the 3rd quarter. 3's all around.
This is caught. He'll get only 2 there, and it's 2nd and goal.
I'm wondering if the same thing went through your mind as mine. When I see a big man like that make a catch, all I keep thinking to myself is, big man with football. Look out, everyone. He may not juke you a whole lot, right? He may not run past you because of his size.
Godwin's got it. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. A 1-yard touchdown pass. And the Buccaneers have cut the lead back down to 2. So 2nd and goal there from the 1. They go to the air.
And the perfect down to throw the football in this sequence. 2nd.
They'll start this drive out on the ground.
And a short pickup to about the 27. It'll be 2nd down.
Yeah, so they get that one, Charles, on the right tackle.
Yeah, oftentimes at that spot, you're trying to work against a defender, trying to set the edge in the running game, and you're trying to drive around and get your body twisted so that he can't get there. Sometimes your hands get too involved.
Meanwhile, Mayfield's throw complete to Otten. They get 14 yards, but not enough for the first down due to the previous penalty. 2nd and 6, just inside the 30. Mayfield now. Looking for Godwin, and he's got him complete.
And Godwin going to have a Bucs first down as the tackle going to be made up at the 37.
Running left, here's Edmonds. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40.
56 yards rushing for him now in the ball game.
If you're in the offensive huddle, you're smiling after that play because you've certainly got them guessing now. 2nd and short, could they just hand it off for another big gain? Or did they take advantage of this spot to take a big shot downfield?
And he'll get it out a couple yards shy of midfield at the 48. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
But, partner, if the defense isn't going to adjust and they keep giving them those 5, 6, 7-yard runs over and over, they're likely to run it the whole way to the end zone. They'll be more than happy to take the yardage available and save some of their other plays in the playbook for another time.
He'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4. They'll run with Edmonds again. And there is nowhere for him to cut back as he's taken down in the backfield. It'll be a loss of a yard, and that's going to lead to a 3rd and 4 coming up.
In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down.
To throw, Mayfield.
Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he is going to have a Bucs first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Now a run straight ahead with Edmonds.
And he sneaks his way forward only for a couple here. 2nd down.
They suspected it was a power play up the middle coming at them, and boy, were they right. That defense got downhill in a hurry and limited them to just a couple on first down.
Meanwhile, the throw here is complete. It'll be a gain of 5, and now we've got a 3rd and 3.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before he could get a good head of steam going.
Trying to pick it up on the ground with Edmonds. And he is going to have the Buccaneers first down. It won't be by much. He needed 3, and he got 3, barely. But the mark shows first down.
Edmonds running out of the shotgun. And just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up. Looked like he was trying to bounce it outside, but no success.
Yeah, sometimes you got to just figure out where you're going to go, and sometimes you just have to take it to another spot. In trying to get it outside, the defensive pursuit was there and just ran him down.
Buying time to his left. And he's just going to get rid of this thing. To no one here. He throws it away, and now it's 3rd. 3rd and long coming up. Defensively, you pressure the quarterback or drape all over the passing lane?
Yes, that's exactly what you do. It's both because they're not mutually exclusive. They may have been at one time in football, but not anymore. You want to have that pressure. If you have a big-time pass rusher, send him after the quarterback, and then make sure you blanket the field.
And he has now hit number 500. Charles, that is his 500th NFL career catch.
Definitely worthy of applause, but I remember when 500 meant you were going to the Hall of Fame. Nowadays, in today's football, 500 puts you on the path, a significant number.
Clock's under a minute. Still plenty of time, partner. They have all 3 timeouts.
That means they have plenty of options in their play calling and where they target on the field. They can throw it downfield, maybe even in the middle, and use their timeouts.
Now the Bucs going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock stops with 23 seconds to go in the game.
Here's 1st and goal. Edmonds is not going to advance very far. He'll be stopped right at the line of scrimmage.
The Bucs going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play.
Now Mayfield.
And he's got it. It's caught for a touchdown. And they have taken the lead. So up comes Mayfield as his guys will go for 2. They'll look to throw. And he'll get into the end zone. So now a field goal would only tie as they've upped their lead to... Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off.
And taken down just past the 20 at about the 21-yard line. They'll come up 1st and 10 here. Now Richardson.
Oh, the Buccaneer pressure too much. Down he goes. They've got to burn the timeout, and they do, but a costly, costly sack. And now maybe just time for one final play. And down he'll go at the 25. And a timeout comes in. The whistles blow with 3 seconds remaining. Now one final throw here is incomplete, and that is how this one will come to an end.
A fun They'll start on the ground. ETN.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. The drive starting play, a good one. Give him 19. One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10.
Now Lawrence to throw.
Over the middle, that's caught by Ridley. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and it's 2nd down.
Straight ahead, ETN.
And this time he's able to take it down to the 42. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a 1st down. Clock rolling as we hit the midway point of this 1st quarter.
They go play action with Lawrence. Open man downfield is Ridley.
And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or 2 shy of the 10. So how about this for field position after the big play? Inside the 15 now as they come up on 1st and 10.
Quick slant caught by Kirk.
And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down.
Here's 2nd and 2 now from the 3. Here's Lawrence to throw.
And that is caught. Touchdown, Jacksonville.
And they'll throw on 1st down with Lawrence.
His throw incomplete.
Yes, sir. How about an attaboy there on 1st down? Got his hand in and knocked it away.
Here's 2nd and 10. ETN up the middle.
And a nice run past the 30-yard line there. That'll leave them with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there.
They go play action now. Lawrence. And it is caught.
And he's going to get this down to the 35-yard line. Well, they only needed a small gain on 3rd down. They end up getting over 30 yards. So that changes things a bit. Here's a 1st and 10 all the way down at the 35.
Handoff running left is ETN.
He finds some way to turn this into positive yardage as he struggles forward for a pickup of about 2.
Lawrence.
And he will find Ridley. That's complete. And he's going to get this down near the 20-yard line. He's exceeded his receiving yards from a week ago, and we're still in the 1st half. It's a 1st down.
Play action. It's Lawrence.
This is caught. And he's brought down after a very nice gain. A good pickup there, 21 yards.
Here's Lawrence.
Got his man. It's caught. Touchdown, Jag.
Now ETN to start the drive. And a short pickup to about the 27. It'll be 2nd down.
Give him a couple on the carry there. 2nd and 8. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this 1st half of action. They'll break the huddle, come up on 2nd and 8 at the 27-yard line.
On play action, Lawrence.
He completes it to Ridley. Yeah, he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. The catch and run pays off to the tune of 35 yards. So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. And this is taken in at the 5. Touchdown, Jaguar. They'll indeed try to run it out as they start on the ground. And defensively, they're just looking to keep him contained as they're able to get him down. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4. So halftime over, no problem with us. We skip right to the 3rd quarter and continue this midseason contest. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, getting set for quarter number 3 here. The Jaguars in possession of the lead, and they will get the football as we are underway in this second half. So here are the Jaguars to take over on offense. They were losers a week ago to Tennessee, but they're on top. Off the play fake. Here's Lawrence. Under a heavy rush, and down he goes. Will Anderson in there to drop him, and that will go in the books as the first sack of his young NFL career. Congratulations, young man. After the sack, it's 2nd and 19, and the road gets a bit tougher from here. Lawrence will throw. Throw right side is going to be caught by Kirk. They get 11 back on that one. It leads to 3rd down.
That was a nicely run slant route, and what the receiver's trying to do is make the defender think he's going upfield.
On 3rd down, Lawrence able to find the open man. That's complete. He'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. A very solid gain of 27. So a 1st and 10 now in Houston territory at the 47. Complete to Jones. They'll wind up getting just a yard out of it, and it'll be 2nd down. Lawrence now off the bootleg. Escaping the pressure right. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. 6 yards there off the scramble, but it'll still leave him with a 3rd down. They'll run with ETN. Well, this is not going to be enough. Was in search of 2 yards and only got halfway there. So now they're going to send out the field goal unit to, as they say, fire away from long distance. And he has got it from 55 yards away. That was never in doubt. And the lead now 11, 24-13. Throwing now, Lawrence on 1st down. This is caught. It's Kirk. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. That's good for 28 yards. On 1st and 10, it's ETN. Yeah, he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. The Jags picking up the 1st down there, a gain of 12. Now Lawrence. Completes it to Evan Ingram. Call that a very strong gain of 24. And Charles, with that completion, I'm told that puts him now over 3,000 yards passing on the campaign.
And Brandon, I think we have to start to think about where we are in the season, because right now, 4,000 is not out of the question. I think a big game or two, he's certainly capable of getting that done.
Defensively, Jimmy Ward in on the stop. They work now on 2nd and 9. From the gun, it's Lawrence. This will be caught at about the 5. Touchdown, Jaguars. Calvin Ridley.
handoff for Etienne. And he'll get this just inside the 30-yard line.
Well, that's a pretty good drive starter right there. And I don't know, partner, if you're even thinking about sitting on the ball right now. They may just want to run their regular offense.
In plus territory. And as an offensive coordinator, you don't want your team to go into a shell, do you?
No, you really don't, because as soon as you take your foot off the gas, it's real hard to put it back on and mash it, because once everyone's emotions come down, hard to start them up again. So I think he may want to keep them cranking high right here.
A good chance now to put this game on ice. This is 1st and goal.
And they'll run with Etienne.
And running room hard to come by here. He gets it down to the 8. Give him 2 yards on that one. 2nd and goal now. Defensively, pretty good start there with their backs against the wall.
That's a win for the stop troops right there. And if I'm them, I get a little bolder now. They won the first battle. Keep coming after them. Put the pressure on them.
And he will maneuver his way down to about the 7. Only a yard there, and that'll bring us to 3rd and goal.
They'll try to run with Etienne.
And they'll be driven back here, losing yardage to the 9. 4th down now after a loss of 2.
This has not been a fun game for this defense. They've definitely had their share of struggles, but they needed to make a play right there, and they finally get it done on 3rd and goal.
The kick by McManus is good, and that will extend their lead even further.
So that almost certainly the final piece to this puzzle, a 3.
So this will be a win for Jacksonville.
It's week 12 of the NFL.
A first down carry by Elliott. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Patriot touchdown. They start on the ground with Elliott. And the big boys up front, they're going to stop him right at the line. No gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down. Throwing Jones. And he can't get away from the pressure. The Giants get there. Now we've got a Giant player here slow to get up after that last play.
Work now for Jones and the Patriots here after the sack. It's 3rd and long.
That's caught by his big tight end, Mike Gesicki. He'll get 17 back there, but it'll still lead to a 4th down.
So on 4th down, here's Bryce Behringer on to punt for the Patriots. The back deep for the Giants is Dory Jackson.
It's taken to the 26. We'll call this a 41-yard punt, 7 on the return. And it'll be Giant football, 1st and 10. The offense. They'll start the drive with Elliott. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. Just what you want on a first down run. Call it 8 yards, and it's 2nd and 2. They go to Elliott again. Not much there. Maybe a couple up to the 35. Pretty good job defensively. Thought he was going to get it, but they knew where that marker was, and they stopped him just short of it.
What it does is emphasize that strategic football and situational football is not just played on the offensive side, is it? Defense understanding, as you noted, where the first down marker was and making sure they didn't get there.
By the skin of their teeth, they are able to convert on 3rd and inches. Now Jones. Throw left side here, complete to the tight end, Gesicki. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. 2 first downs have him up near midfield now on 1st and 10. Operating from the gun, Jones eluding the pressure right.
Open man downfield, that's Smith-Schuster.
A big change in field position there. That's 40 yards on the catch and run. So how about this for field position after the big play? Inside the 15 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Now back to the ground with Elliott. And they corral him just a couple yards shy of the end zone.
47 yards rushing for him now on just 6 carries to this point.
Back to throw. Jones. And that's going to be caught for a Patriot touchdown. Mike Gesicki, his 4th touchdown on the year.
And the Patriots are an extra point away from evening this one up.
Jones now throwing to start the drive. Flushed out right. Oh, hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Well, he certainly did a nice job improvising there, extending the play, hoping someone would come open downfield, but they never did.
To throw on 2nd and 10. Jones. And he's got Ezekiel Elliott. And out of bounds across the 15-yard line. That'll leave them with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there. Off the play fake. Jones. And that's going to be incomplete. The contact there enough to jar that ball free. And it brings up 4th down. His first punt, 45 yards. This looks good as well. On the return, Jackson. And he'll go out near midfield at the 49.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker. Defense.
This is one of the dangers of going for the punt block.
And you know before you even call going for the block, it's a risk-reward play. So many factors come into it. They went after it, and you know punters, what they do? They leave their leg up in the air an extra count or two, hoping someone comes into contact.
And now a throw on 1st down there, but it's incomplete. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Back to throw again. Open man is Kendrick Bourne. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. He's got his first catch here before halftime, and it goes for a 1st down.
I think that's a big pickup for a 1st down because when you run a drag route against zone, you're sometimes asking for trouble because you might run into a defender.
Yeah, well, there they ran into a 1st down, executed it to perfection. And that one incomplete, but now a penalty flag coming in late. That might be PI. A little too aggressive defensively, and the flag comes out.
And no one trying to cover is going to like a call going against them, but you have to like the effort there. Went for the interception, just unable to get it, and the flag did come out.
Zeke with a shake and bake. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. Now the Patriots going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop it with exactly a minute to go before halftime. So after the loss of a yard, they'll look to push forward here on 2nd down and 11. Looking to throw. Jones, flush to his right.
He'll get this to Elliott.
Short completion, just 4 yards. 3rd and 7 now.
It's funny, throughout the time that we've been together, when we talk with running backs about the ability to catch the ball, their eyes light up when they talk about open field and having one-on-one matchups, don't they?
Yeah, they do. And that's the reason why. And he's going to go down. They get to him back at the 40. O'Shane Ximines in there to drop him for a 6-yard loss.
Past the halfway point of the season and now past the halfway point of this game. We skip halftime and get right back to the action. Set to begin the 3rd quarter.
Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. And ready to get the party started for the second half. It was an even first half, all tied on the scoreboard.
And this will come out to the 25 as Jones elects for the touchback.
Here comes the Patriots offensive unit. They'll have it first here to begin the 3rd quarter.
This offense ready for the first drive of the 3rd quarter. Well, quarters number 1 and 2 entertaining. We saw some good offense points put up, Charles, and all tied on the scoreboard.
And it sets us up for what could be a really fun second half because we've seen both sides score almost at will here in the first half. And now, here in the second half, getting the ball first, you've got to think, hey, we can go out and really run our offense the way we did in the first half. But if I'm a defensive player, all I'm thinking is, can I make a play to really help out my team and break this streak of offense?
Going top shelf for Smith-Schuster. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
Offenses all over continue to be aggressive, and most people never turn down a shot at a deep ball. But oftentimes, it attracts a little bit of extra attention. And it did on that play, and that one got knocked away.
He's got his target. That's complete. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49. That's a 3rd down conversion of 24 yards there. Nice play.
They show run with 3 tight ends here on 1st down.
Inside give to Elliott. Ezekiel Elliott going to take it the distance. And he'll cross over out of bounds right at the 25. A big hitter there, a 1st down gain of 26 yards. One thing that's great about watching him run, Charles, he doesn't hesitate. He got to the left side of his O-line and just went.
So there's 2 ways to look at that. One, just absolutely unconcerned, just takes off and goes. But more the latter, I think, which is he has absolute confidence in the guys in front of him, the guys doing the blocking for him. He just takes it and goes with abandon.
2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8.
They did a really nice job there defensively. They strung the play out, didn't give him a cutback lane. On each play, you have guys what I call our BCR players. Guys are responsible for the bootleg, for the cutback, and for the reverse. They played that one perfectly.
And rode him right out of bounds. Here's Jones to throw on 2nd down. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
I think he had to unload that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really.
Now Jones. A throw left sideline falls incomplete.
Credit the Giants defense that time in pass coverage. 4th down. And his kick here is good. And they take a 17-14 lead. And they don't get a touchdown here on the opening drive of the 3rd quarter, but I think maybe you still say mission accomplished as they come away with the lead.
No, absolutely. You keep the pressure on, right? You go downfield, get some points up on the board, and hope that you've motivated your defense to take the field and hold that lead.
And this will not be returned. It'll come out to the 25.
Now we take a glance at Jones on 1st and 10. He's got a man complete. And he's going to be shoved out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. A big play there for New England. 59 yards. A real field flipper there as all of a sudden they've got a first down in the red zone. 10th carry now for Elliott. And he's in. Touchdown, Patriots. Ezekiel Elliott is 7th rushing. They go play action here on 1st down. That is caught by Smith-Schuster. And they work this well upfield across the 45. So it was already a gain on the completion, but tack on some more with that penalty.
Absolutely, and no matter what angle you're making the tackle from, you can't grab the face mask, and that's just putting your defense on its heels just a little bit more.
Now Jones throwing on 1st down. Throw left side complete. That's Elliott. And they'll get this one to about the 20-yard line.
And they get 17 more on that one and another 1st down.
Off play action. Jones. And this is caught. Touchdown, Patriots. Mike Gesicki with his second. Jones now on 1st down. This one to Bourne, and he's got it. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49. So one play, and they're already just shy of midfield. Elliott running right. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's 2nd down.
Second down and 6 now.
Back to throw. Jones. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Elliott. So the completion good for 6 yards. And that'll leave him with a 3rd and just a yard. They'll try and run for it with Elliott. And this one's going to go the wrong way. Losing yardage back at the 42. Boy, tight game like this, 4th quarter, personal foul penalties, a no-no.
Yeah, we know the emotions are running high. The tensions are the same. Who can control them best could ultimately win it.
The run by Elliott, a good one on 1st down as he's able to pick up about 6 there.
If you can keep getting gains like that, Charles, with the lead here in the 4th quarter, I mean, keep running it, right?
No doubt about it, but what the offense coordinator has to do is understand. They're going to continue to stack the line of scrimmage. What runs do you have in your arsenal that'll work against a stacked box and continue to move the ball?
And they're knocking on the door now as a good run there going to take this to about the 10-yard line.
So 1st and goal, 6 points here would go a long way toward wrapping this one up. Now Elliott. He pushes forward for maybe 3 down to the 6-yard line.
I like a guy who understands the situation. I also like a guy who you look at him and you say, that looks like a guy who knows the coach is going to say, guess what? You drop this one, you'll be carrying around the training facility for an entire week.
Maybe flashback to high school or college, carrying it around campus, right?
The old gauntlet drill, right? Anyone get the ball out while he's sitting in class and bring it back to the coach? He's in big trouble.
They go back to Elliott. He's been busy. And a minuscule gain of maybe a yard from the 6 to the 5.
I like that run right there, partner. Not the flashiest run, not the one that's going to break for big yardage, but he understands the situation, and taking care of the football, paramount, and he got it done.
Nursing that slim lead, you're exactly right. Hold on to that ball. And the hole closes quickly here. He can fight only to about the 4. Only a yard on the pickup there, and it's going to bring up a 4th and goal.
So on is the kicker, Chad Ryland, in a big spot.
This to make it a 2-score game. And his kick is indeed good, and that will extend their lead even further.
So that one, CD, going to make the road back a lot more difficult.
Oh, there's...
Charles, a lot of happy faces heading.
It's week 12 of the NFL, and we'll get a look here at DeAndre Hopkins. It was a nice line for him a week ago, reaching the century mark and scoring a touchdown. It's the Titans and the Panthers, and it's all just ahead on Madden NFL 24.
We welcome all of you to Nissan Stadium on the banks of the Cumberland River in downtown Nashville, Tennessee.
Today, week 12 of the NFL season is upon us, and we've got a good one in store, as it'll be the Carolina Panthers taking on the Tennessee Titans.
With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, we take a look at this Titan Ball Club entering play. They come into this one fresh off a victory that finally snapped a 6-game losing streak.
And there's nothing like that win that makes everyone happier in the locker room, better on the practice field, and they usually play a whole lot better that next game out as well.
On the other side of the field for the visiting Panthers, they coming off their very first loss of the year, suffered a week ago. So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. They start on the ground here at Sanders. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. First down yardage on the first play of the drive, 14 yards. Another run with Sanders. And strong running there as he's across midfield and down to the 49. The Panthers have the first. It's a gain of 12. Young. That's swung out wide to Sanders. And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or two shy of the 30. The catch and run, good for 18 and a first down. Up the middle they go with Sanders. Gave a glimpse of his power, but not a whole lot of space. Down at the 30. The numbers for Sanders last week, 18 carries, 61 yards.
How about we shine a little spotlight on the offensive line? Those big guys up front are creating nice space, nice gaps for them to run through. I think he's going to go for over 100 yards in this game.
He's got Mingo. And they move this all the way down to the 9. A good pickup there, 21 yards. Young will set to throw. The quick slant caught. A gain of 9 there. Sets up second and goal.
They kept the receiver in the short field, but that let his quarterback get the ball quickly to him before either guy in double coverage could react.
Good yardage on first down. Now can they punch it in on second and goal? Sanders diving for the end zone, and he is in. Touchdown. Well, first quarter, maybe too early to talk about statement drives, Charles, but that sure seemed like a statement drive right there.
Well, if we're going to talk about statement drives, I think what they're saying is we're going to establish the run. They gave it to him early and often on this drive, and he wound up taking it into the end zone.
This Carolina offense at the line, ready to go.
Their dreams of an undefeated season shattered with the loss a week ago. Now, look, whenever an undefeated team goes down, you always hear some say, well, they needed that. I don't know, Charles. Is that a narrative that you buy into?
Well, I haven't met a coach yet that feels like they needed that loss. You know, that's not something that they're in favor of. But I do know this. People like us, our colleagues, all of us in the media, constantly hammering a team that's undefeated. Hey, do you think you can do it the whole season? Can you carry it the whole way? That does wear down a group. And sometimes that loss, get us off your back, you can move forward from there.
On 1st and 10, it's Sanders. And he'll lose yardage. Brought down at the 32. Call it a full 3 yards in the wrong direction there. Brings up 2nd down. Now Young. That is incomplete.
When I watched that play, I thought about what my coaches had told me in the past. The biggest teaching point, get your head around. Locate the football so you can make a play on it while it's in the air. That's exactly what he did there. That was nice.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have a Panthers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
That's a play that will likely be forgotten when you talk about big moments in this game. But plays like this are critical to keep drives going. And if points result, we'll call this play significant.
They go back to the ground with Sanders. And good penetration here. They'll get this down only to about the 49-yard line. Just a yard on the 1st down carry, so it's 2nd and 9. They'll go again with Sanders. 2 runs in a row, but only 2 yards to show for it.
He did have the touchdown run earlier, but not a heck of a lot more than that throughout this game.
No, not at all. In fact, I would say that this defense has done as good of a job on him as they have on any runner in recent memory.
He completes this one to Mingo.
And a nice job there defensively. They get him to the ground short of the 1st, right around the 42. Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and that's going to make it 4th down. And did he have enough? He did. He kept it online and managed to tuck it into the bottom right corner. And they bump the lead up to 4 now at 10-6. The Panthers out there and ready to begin their next drive. And still plenty of time remaining here in the half, more than a minute. We'll see if they just want to protect that lead or try to add on to it.
Well, with as much time as is left on the clock, I would imagine it would be the latter. I think they're going to try and add on to it. So what they're going to tell the team is very simply, if you can get out of bounds after making a play downfield, terrific. If you can't, everyone hustle to the line of scrimmage, either run another play or clock it and start over again.
Shotgun snap and then the give to Sanders. And he'll get it out near the 40 to the 39. Now the Panthers going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half.
2nd and 2 is prime time for a little bit of a gamble, isn't it? Open up the playbook, go play action, toss that bad boy deep. But in this situation, go ahead and give it to your back. Let him pick up a 1st down. Keep the sticks moving.
Looking for Thielen, but it's intercepted.
Loose inside the 30. Inside the 10.
And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown. This Carolina offense at the line, ready to go. And with time quickly fading here in the 2nd quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
The Panthers going to use the 2nd of their timeouts as it comes with 22 seconds to go here in half number 1. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Young.
He'll air one out deep for Mingo. And that's going to be incomplete.
That's some good closing speed there defensively because that looked open for a minute. But that's great work with the ball in the air. Never gave up, converged on his man, and broke the play up.
2nd down, Young. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
To this point, I've been impressed with the work defensively. They have not allowed a lot of receivers to run free. And there's another example, another incompletion.
It'll be Young again. He'll air one out deep for Mingo.
That's incomplete, but there is a flag down, so hang on. A big call coming on third down. So instead of giving them another third down, they'll decline it, brings up 4.
Now that's smart football right there. You don't even have to really spend a lot of time considering it. Just know that you're probably going to get the ball back. Good job declining that penalty.
Final play of the half, Young.
And he'll let this one go deep for Chark.
And it's incomplete. They cannot convert. How will this offense respond? Their defense just gave up the touchdown. Now it's their opportunity. 1st and 10. It'll be Sanders to begin the drive. Fights forward for only about a yard up to the 21.
No doubt about it. A really nice job there by the defense, not allowing him to get to the perimeter. But that means your defensive ends, your outside linebackers, the guys that you pay big money to sack the quarterback, they also have to have interest in the running game as well. And they did a nice job there of holding the point of attack and not giving ground.
And he goes out of bounds just shy of the 45. 23 yards the pickup there. Off the play fake, Young. The Sanders has got it complete. And he gets us to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. Another good gain. That's now 35 yards combined on those last 2 plays. A 1st down throw for Young.
He'll fire this complete to Hurst down the field.
And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds.
So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10.
They'll run with Sanders up the middle. And he's able to get this inside the 10 now to the 9.
47 yards rushing for him now to this point.
Well, no matter how they phrase it, staying on schedule, staying ahead of the sticks, whatever you want to call it, 7 yards on 1st down, that fits the bill.
2nd down, back to Sanders.
And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. That's going to go down as a loss of 5, and it brings up 3rd down.
They'll be in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the 1st down.
Young on 3rd down.
Pass taken in by his big tight end. And the Panthers are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
Looking to throw, Young. Quick hitter here, it's complete. Touchdown, Panthers. Hayden Hurst, his 6th touchdown of the season.
Frank Reich going to tell the offense to go for 2. The Young's going to throw for this.
And this one is caught. So they come up with a 2-point conversion, and that makes this a 1-point game now. And around the goal line, especially on 2-point tries, sometimes the QB's best friend is that big target, the tight end.
I love how you describe.
The Panthers out there and ready to begin their next drive.
Well, certainly they'd rather have the scenario they had last time out, Charles. Remember, they had the short field. They took it in the end zone. Now this is going to have to be a longer, more sustained drive if they want to get points.
Yeah, a little bit more of a quick strike opportunity last time by where they were on the field, and you're exactly right about that. But now, backed up a little bit. What's that old expression we love to use? Time to matriculate the ball down the field and try and do it again.
The ball resting on the 20. Here's 2nd and 6.
Running right, here's Sanders. And this one will go to the 28-yard line. That one a first down pickup of 8.
That's a good, nice, crisp run for a first down. I wonder if the defense might have been loosened up a little bit, maybe anticipating a pass instead of the run that they got.
Meanwhile, Young's throw here on target to Hurst.
And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. So operating from Tennessee territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line. Throwing, Young. He'll find Thielen, work in the middle. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down.
2nd down and a little more than a yard here. Thielen going to go in motion right. Now they show jet sweep, but instead a run up the middle here.
And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his 3rd down play.
With both of these offenses having their way, it's not likely they'll need to be doing a whole lot at halftime. But the defenses are definitely in need of some adjusting.
And everybody thinking about the possible field goal on 4th. It would be 58 yards from here. On 3rd down, they'll run it with Sanders. And boy, he is very close to a first down, but from where they're spotting that football, he's going to be a foot or so short. This late in the game, Charles, I think you maybe seriously have to think about going for it.
Especially where they are in terms of field position, because this is almost like no man's land. Might hurt your punter because there might not be enough space, maybe too far for your field goal kicker. I'm like the old rule. Possession is 9/10 of the law. Possession is 9/10 of winning the game. Go for it, get the first down, close it out.
Sanders here as they run out of the gun. And he'll be brought down, losing yardage back at the 40. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. Young now. Short throw underneath to Hurst. And they're able to get this one past the 30 down to the 25. 5th catch of the afternoon, and that gives him a first down.
And here we are in the 4th quarter, partner, and watch them drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there. Not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed too.
5 yards is the tally on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5. Another run here with Sanders. And they work this near the 5. He'll be stopped at the 6.
70 yards on the ground now for Sanders. He's got a first down. From the gun, they'll try to run it.
And not a whole lot there. He does get a couple, taking it from the 5 down to the 3. So the ball position now at the 3. Here's 2nd and goal. They'll try to throw now. Young in trouble, and he'll go down back at the 12.
Rashad Weaver.
The blitz works to perfection as he gets in there to dump him for a loss of 8. Young with it. 3rd and goal.
Coming across the formation and making the catch is Chart.
A terrific job there to keep him out of the end zone. And now it'll be 4th and goal.
All right, field goal gets you the lead here. I mean, but I might want to just go ahead and go for something big.
Oh, come on, you got to kick it.
I mean, you got to be glad I'm not the head coach here, right? The whole team would want to revolt at this point.
Now the Panthers going to use the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. So here we go. Maybe the biggest kick of the game forthcoming. The kick by Pinheiro is good. And they have taken the lead here in the 4th quarter. So the drive here ends with a field goal. It does give them the... So they surrendered 3 points, and now after the kickoff, this offense gets ready to take over the football.
We got to have two hands on the football here as they run on first down.
And now with 1:52 to go, we get another pause in the action. A timeout here defensively. An ideal down and distance to try to finish this thing off. 2nd and inches.
He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball. And he will have a Panther first down. And it is celebration time on that sideline, and they've earned it.
Delay of game, offense.
The offense knew it. They were already. Charles, we were treated to an excellent game.
It's Week 12 of the National Football League, and all eyes are on Cooper Kupp. No one's been busier this season as he currently paces the NFL in receptions. It's the Rams and the Cardinals, and it's coming up next.
So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. They begin the drive with Williams. He'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31. The numbers on the ground for Williams a week ago. 17 carries, 80 yards.
Nice solid showing from him last week. Didn't blow the roof off with his numbers, but he certainly had a quality day and produced when called upon.
Here's Stafford now on second down. Short throw, it's Higbee. It'll be a gain of just a yard. And now that sets up 3rd and 2.
Look at this Arizona defense. They're going to need to be strong against the run in this one.
And this group talks all the time about wanting to be better, getting stronger against the run. And to me, it all starts up front. You've got to win the line of scrimmage in order to play against the run very well.
A pickup of 5 that time and a first down. Off the draw, here's Williams. And not a lot of daylight, not really any daylight inside as he's going to be stopped right at the line of scrimmage. Brings up second down. Here's Stafford.
Oh, into a sea of defenders and intercepted. He's still on his feet. Inside the 10.
And they will score. It's a pick 6 for the Cardinals. Stafford here coming off his pick 6.
To the sideline and incomplete.
And that's a lesson learned from the previous drive. Forced one, and it turned into a pick 6. Here, he knows better, and he just throws that one away.
On second down, Williams. And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32.
Well, this defense for the Cards, they were fantastic a week ago in that win over Houston.
Yeah, they gave up 17 points, but that's what you would consider a goal for each and every defense, because if you give up 17 points a game all year long, you're thinking you're going to be a playoff team because you expect your offense to score more than that. That's what you're looking for. Room to improve, of course, but I'd have to say a very solid performance.
So into Cardinal territory now. It's 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line. They give it to Williams running right.
He'll get this down to the 38.
I feel like I could see what he was thinking on that carry. Wanted to follow that big tackle through the hole. Ended up only getting 4 yards on the carry. I think he had designs on that one being bigger.
A second down pass play there, but it's incomplete.
Well, they've got man coverage on the outside, and my scouting report on these DBs tells me that they love to take matters in their own hands. They want man coverage, not zone. And there was good coverage there that forced the incompletion.
Now on third down, that pass knocked down in the backfield and incomplete.
This defense has certainly played well so far in this game, and the coverage has been tight on just about every throw. Forced a few here so far in this game, and now it brings up 4th down.
And he has got it from 55 yards away. That was never in doubt. And they get themselves on the board here. It's 10-3. So this offense will head back out there already in excellent field position thanks to the interception. Now a first down carry. It's Williams. And he'll fight his way down right around the 12. 2 yards on the carry there, and it'll be second down.
I do know from experience that when you slow down someone's running game, you're now doing the dictating on defense. And guess what? Now you're getting ready to tee off on their quarterback because they have to throw it all the time. But you still have to be alert for the draws and other plays of that nature to make sure you don't get hurt.
Williams going to get it again on second down.
And he'll be taken down here as it will take us to the end of the first quarter.
10-3 our score after one here on EA Sports.
The Rams with the football here to begin the second quarter. The offense on third down, they've been okay, 2 for 3 thus far. This time they face a 3rd and 2. Now Stafford.
He's got his target. That's complete. Touchdown, Rams.
Right now we're all even. It's a tie game as we drop you back in and the offense gets set to take over. On first down, Stafford here. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2.
Well, if you do read man coverage, Brandon, the drag route's a pretty good one to run against it because you're running away from people on it.
Off of play action, here's Stafford. He'll get this one to Cobb, complete. First catch so far for the man who led the NFL coming into the weekend. He's got a first down. Stafford. Throw right side, complete to Williams. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. It's a Rams first down on a pickup of 10. Second quarter, 2 minutes to go. Tie ball game. On first and 10, Stafford. Well, that'll be caught by Cobb.
Room to maneuver at the 35. He's to the 15. And he's going to be forced out of bounds inside the 5-yard line.
Personal foul, roughing the passer, defense.
So a little extra on top of the big play there.
It's tough for guys rushing the passer, but you have to know when the ball is gone. And if you listen, officials will tell you ball's gone. He didn't pull up.
Williams trying to get to the goal line, but he's going to be stopped just short at the 1.
Only a yard on the pickup there. 2nd and goal.
Williams.
And they'll bring him down after just a short pickup. Call it no gain that time, and now it's 3rd and goal. Now a 3rd and goal situation as this Arizona defense tries to stand tall once more. They'll run it with Williams. And he takes it across for a Rams touchdown. This offense ready to get back out there as they'll have the football to start the 3rd quarter. They start the second half here with Williams. And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32.
You know what really fires up offensive linemen? When the guy that is carrying the ball behind them can create his own space and break a tackle along the way.
Now, meanwhile, here's a 2nd down throw that's knocked away and incomplete.
So many times defensive backs get caught playing the man rather than the football, but not in this case. That's an excellent play. Did exactly what you're supposed to do. Attack the football and help break up the pass.
Yep, as a result, knocks it down.
He had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete.
Here comes the Rams punter now. And surprisingly, this is the first punt of the game for either team. And the win last week punted 4 times as this one's away.
Here comes Dortch on the return.
A nice job on the return there. 16 yards. And the Cards will take... They start the drive on the ground. It's Williams.
To the 22-yard line.
Well, you don't turn your nose up at a gain of 4, do you? They'll take that on first down. Playbook's got to be pretty well open on 2nd and 6.
Throwing is Stafford. And a quick throw here, that's complete. The result, only 4 yards there on the play. And that'll leave him with a 3rd and 2. Back to throw, Stafford. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Putting pressure on the guy throwing the football is always good, but when you can couple that with contact on him that leads to an incompletion, as we just saw there, that's winning football.
So they're forced to punt on 4th as this one's away. So possession goes over here on the punt. And it'll be a 1st and 10 coming up as this offense takes over possession of the football in the 3rd quarter. They'll start on the ground here on 1st down. And he's going to lose yardage here back to the 14-yard line. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. A shotgun snap for Stafford. Throwing right, and that's complete. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. Those are the kinds of plays right there that show you why he's the number 3 man in the NFL in terms of receiving yards.
Also tells you there's a full combination of what he's got going in his game. You name it, from route running to catching the football. That's why he's able to produce those types of numbers.
No gain on the play there, and it'll bring up 4th down.
Pretty good effort there just to get back to the line of scrimmage. I thought for a second he might get all the way and pick up the 1st.
But he really did give it an excellent effort, a little extra effort there. He actually kept them in position where there's a decision to be made on 4th down.
And he is not going anywhere. They'll try to get this running game going with Williams.
49 yards rushing for him now in the ball game.
Offensive linemen love creating space for their guys carrying the ball. But when that guy also breaks tackles and creates extra yardage, they almost feel like he's one of them, and they really embrace him.
Here's Stafford.
To the right side and complete to Atwell.
Personal foul, roughing the passer, defense.
Well, that flag puts them on their heels a little bit more defensively as the officials walk it upfield.
Yeah, and they can blame the officials all they want, but bottom line, it's their own fault because, to me, that was an avoidable call. Stay focused and avoid major mistakes like that.
And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this 3rd quarter. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports.
Stafford.
And his throw's going to be incomplete.
Well, that's a defensive coordinator's got to be happy with that result. They took away all options downfield and forced the incompletion.
A field goal from this spot likely out of the question. They've got to get closer here on 3rd down. Stafford. He's going to fire this thing deep right sideline. And he overshot him there. It's out of bounds, incomplete.
Oh, that would have been a nice one to hit on in a tie game. You start to think that one big play, maybe the next big play, could turn out to be the game winner. They took the big shot, but it winds up incomplete.
And this one hits at the 1, continues on into the end zone for a touchdown. Right now, we're all even. It's a tie game as we drop you back in and the offense gets set to take over. Now a man who's been busy this afternoon, it's Williams. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
He's definitely tough to get down. We just saw it right there. But how about what we did see? Pursuit, wrap up, and then the big finish with the tackle.
Williams going to get it again on 2nd down. And he'll be stopped up at the 26 after a gain of only a couple. Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
They'll find a man.
Now a loose football. The ball comes out, and the Cardinals have got it. Going the other way. And his crew will take over with a football at the 30. Following that fumble recovery, it's Murray. And it's incomplete. Boy, he doesn't drop many like that one. Second down. So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. Now carry number 20 of the game. Here's Williams.
And he edges forward, but only gets a pair of yards out of it. It's second down.
Not in a position where they absolutely have to rush right now, but they definitely have to pick up the tempo a bit.
Stafford.
Oh, that'll be incomplete. Well, he took a shot as he let that go. And it's going to bring up a third down.
So he's unable to complete it there, and just not the game that you would expect from him. He's been off the mark really start to finish.
It makes you wonder what exactly is going on. Is he a little bit dinged up here, or is he just off just by a bit? Maybe he can get it back in this situation. He'll need to.
Well, you need your best play here, no doubt. Fourth down and 8.
Here we go on fourth. Stafford.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
Plenty of time. All 3 timeouts still remain. Here's 1st and 10 now.
A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
Whew, that's certainly not the worst thing. It stops the clock and lets your offense catch its breath and lets us exhale a little bit. Now I expect them to call a couple plays in the huddle, so they're ready if a tackle happens inbounds.
Pass complete there to McCool.
And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made here at the Cardinals' 39.
They hit that crossing route really well. Excellent timing, puts it right on him, and he keeps running.
Yeah, turned it upfield for good yardage. Stafford now to throw.
A quick pass to Cup. Well, following the play now, they're going to stop the clock here as a man is shaken up. Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment.
They'll try and run for it. Here's Williams. That he's brought down short. 2 yards there. Needed 4.
But Charles, they're trying to protect this lead late. Those are the types of mistakes they could afford to go without.
About the last thing you want to give them is help in completing a comeback, which is exactly what that penalty does.
Following the penalty, it's Williams. And he's brought down just outside of the 10 at the 11. Now the Rams will signal for a timeout, their second, as they stop it with 28 seconds to go in this football game. Hit as he throws there, incomplete. How about the call to come with the blitz there in this situation?
And some of those calls happen just because of what they do on offense. So when they send out a number of people in the pattern, sometimes they'll just make a change on defense, say, okay, we'll come after you instead. And that's exactly what they did.
Now Stafford. Over the middle and complete to the tight end, Higbee. And he's across for the touchdown, and it's likely the game winner here in the closing stages. Extra point attempt here still to come. And it would appear they're going to get out of here with a come-from-behind victory. So that one a long 11-play drive. And the result for the Rams, a touchdown.
And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. Here's 1st and 10.
To throw is Murray.
He's got Connor. And not a whole lot there. Maybe 3 yards on 1st down.
Now a final chance to stop it here as a timeout comes in with 10 seconds left in the game. Throwing again on 2nd down, but this time it's incomplete. So after all of this, it comes down to one final play.
And just think of what it's going to be, because from this distance, you've got to be prepared for everything. Hook and laterals, tip balls, you name it. A lot of laterals after a catch. Just got to be prepared, stay on your feet defensively, and tackle someone.
That was a long shot, but they did get one final chance to try to score and overcome this small deficit. No touchdown, though, Charles. And that brings this one to a close.
Yeah, I think hope was wearing one jersey and worry was wearing a